Hello, my friends. I don't know why this chair is still in the way. There we go. Not anymore. My poor cat. She got a little scared by that. Hello there. Hello. How are we doing, my friends? How are we doing? How's everything? I don't like how this camera is angled today. Give me a second. No, that's a bit too... Yeah, that's a little better. I mean, I'm gonna have to keep this weird white light for a while, but I can make it a little warmer like that. And maybe, Alexa, turn on the studio light. Alexa, turn on the studio light. Okay, we get a little bit of blue in the back, but what can we do? It's the longest day of the year, isn't it? So here we are. How is everybody doing? How are you doing? Alexa, no. No, 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 no. Yeah, well done, Alexa. Well done. Enjoy the silence. Yeah. Sooner or later it's gonna happen again, so... Anyway, hi my friend, how are you doing? Have you seen the beautiful news coming from, what is it, Computex or something like that? About the NVIDIA and Windows PC? I'm so glad I'm on Linux now. Well, not now. Right now I'm on Microsoft Windows. But yeah, for like 90% of the time, I'm not using a Mac for work. I'm now on Linux. I'm doing a lot of stuff there. All of my 3D modeling I'm doing there. All of my programming I'm doing there. So my creative stuff is all there. Besides editing videos and stuff, which I do a lot better on Mac anyway, on DaVinci Resolve. So yeah, I think if I didn't have Mac, Linux would be my main driver for pretty much everything. Maybe including work, but I haven't heard about Microslop yet. Oh, no. Let me fill you in, my friend, and then we'll just move into... Oh, no, wait. No. That's not what I wanted to do. This is what I wanted to do. There we go. I can just remove this one for now. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So, yeah. So, well, I was looking at the ratings for my game. It was rated by 41 people so far. I mean, it's the highest number of ratings I've ever had in a jam. I will say that. It's I'm pretty proud of this. Like my little game went far this time. Usually I stop around 20 ratings or so, but this time it went far. And they're all very positive. I like about GameDev.tv Game Jam that you can also fix bugs after the jam is over. I think that is a nice thing. I don't know if I want to do it for my own jam as well in August, but I think it's a very nice little thing that they do. It allows you to kind of clean the game, and then you can get in a nice shape. It is true, though, that it's not really fair to everybody because, you know, the baseline is different. But I guess the baseline is different for everyone anyway because, you know, some people will have bugs, some people will not. So, yeah. But in any case, I think this game was liked by a lot of people. I hope it does well. So the voting ends in 2 hours and 30 minutes. So it will be at... What is it? Right now it's 7:30, so it's going to be at 10, exactly 10 p.m. So at 10 p.m. we will be on stream. I mean, I don't know about you, Panda, but I will probably still be on stream at 10 p.m. I'll be able to find out what the hell my what the hell happened to my. I mean, how my game ranked. Sorry, I can't speak today. It's been a long day. And it's just Monday, isn't that great? But anyway, yeah, so you haven't heard about Microslop yet. Okay, NVIDIA, Microsoft, ARM. So they announced they reinvent PCs for the age of personal AI. You can imagine how shit that is. I'm on vacation this week. Woo! I didn't get to try the demo of Alabaster Dawn. Okay, I go. How long is that? Because I'd like to do some Pac-Man today. I think we've been putting it off for a long time, and I really wanna keep going with the challenge. We're 10 games challenge. We've got 15 more games to do. We're in June though, so I mean, if I can make 2 games this month, that would be absolutely great. Although I might have to actually, now that I think about it, if I look at the calendar, yeah, my girlfriend will be here from the 12th to the 23rd, so I might skip this stream. Maybe not this week, because I might stream on this day. Unless we do like a couple stream, which the last time we didn't do. But yeah, so we will see. But that means I have to do, yeah, I have to finish Pac-Man either tonight, which is not going to happen, or probably offline, but we'll see. Anyway, yeah, NVIDIA and Microsoft reinvented, wait, let me zoom in just so you can enjoy this as well. NVIDIA and Microsoft reinvent Windows PCs for the age of personal AI. Isn't that the greatest thing you've ever heard? The age of personal AI. Doesn't that sound amazing? So, NVIDIA RTX Spark powers the world's first Windows PCs purpose-built for personal agents, featuring 1 petaflop of AI performance, industry-leading power efficiency, full-stack NVIDIA AI and graphics technology, and up to 128 gigabytes of unified memory. That is, I believe, is supposed to be like close to RAM or something like that, because the same ARM architecture that the M chips of Apple memory have. So. Yeah, but you know what's good about this? If I were to, I'm not gonna read through this one. We want to go into the meat of the night, and also I don't want to give this thing any visibility of whatsoever. But like, you know what the good thing about this is? These computers are actually going to be quite powerful if they can run AI on device. So a new era of personal computers. Yeah, maybe, but not personal AI. I wouldn't say that. I mean, we all know what's going to happen to that. But hopefully, you know, the power standards will stay, and those is the only silver lining I see in this. But also, It's a first gut reaction. I haven't read too much into it, and honestly, I do not care to do so. So before we get into our lovely Pac-Man that we want to make, I've got a couple of games that I wanted to rate just to reciprocate, because you know, I had a lot of nice comments on my little jam games, so I'm gonna try a few games that oh no, wait, the Maw I already rated. Okay, that's fine. Seam I haven't. Color Weave, Altered Conjoinity, Kinetic Links. Oh, I've already rated this one. Mirrors of the Ancients we're gonna have to download. Chasing Cans I did not rate, and this. So it's actually not that many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There got 6 games to rate. Not gonna take too long, so let's do it very quickly. Let's start from here. Oh, I have to download this one. Okay, let's download that. I will do this. And I will download this one too. I have to remember to delete them though. Chasing Cans and Wormhole Frenzy. So we're going to start with these two. So, connections. Engage the Space Exploration Astrography module. Navigate from star to star. Activate the energy flow between stars to reveal the constellations before running out of energy. Very curious about this one. Also, how is... oh yeah, because I'm looking down, aren't I? I should be looking like this. Yes. But now I'm not getting a lot of light in my face. Yeah, there we go. Now it's a little better, I guess. Okay. So, let's see. Space Exploration Astrography Module. Okay. Seam. Story controls. Okay. Engage Seam. Now's your chance to be a big shot. Oh, yeah. Hello, my friend. Oh. Okay. Okay. Okay, left arrow, right arrow, up to move. If both stars have a connection, okay. Okay, great. I mean, this is supposed to work, isn't it? Maybe not, I guess. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure I get... Okay. I suppose, but... Okay, it's a little obscure. I'm gonna be honest. Okay. Okay. No, but that doesn't work. Okay, see? That's very strange. Ah, right, okay. Also, it snaps to things, so it's a little tricky to... I can get that far, but I can maybe go from here to there. Yeah, okay. Can't see shit, okay. Yeah, but this one doesn't work. I'm not sure I get what I'm supposed to do, but can't see ship. Yeah, well, so you're playing a game jam game. I'm sure some of my own game jams in a small 20 people community. Oh, nice, okay. If I weren't so tired from all the gems that I did recently, I would probably join that. Would be nice, I'm sure. When is that? Ah, okay. Oh, that was the game. Okay, great. We finished the game. Yeah. I mean, it's cute, I would say, yeah. Thematically fitting. The aim of the ship is an interesting one because it feels like trying to snap on stars, but further stars are very difficult to aim for. Cute concept. Had some trouble aiming for some stars because of the snapping mechanic. Useful in some places. not so much in others. Also, sometimes understanding which stars actually had a connection was a little obscure. Congrats on finishing with that. Ah, my third is very... It's okay, and you'll probably win. The game jam is actually starting is until July 11th. The theme of my game jam is Cosmic Bliss. I know, abstract. Okay, gotta go again. Bye. Okay, bye. Cosmic Bliss. You know, I've got an idea for some Cosmic Bliss, but I don't think I'll have time to... I mean, until July 11th? That's a long time. You know what? Remind me in a month, maybe. I might feel like doing another little game. That advert drop, yeah, and then gone by. I mean, he didn't post any links, so I'm gonna take that. Kinda. Okay, seam is done. Color weave. So I think we've got color weave installed. Yeah, we got it. I'm just going to extract this one here. There we go. And we're also going to extract this one here. Okay, so Panda, are you looking forward to us absolutely failing Pac-Man tonight? Because I've had a lot of fun for 2 weeks doing very advanced AI shit on on my games, but there's a little time now. Now my time zone 22:40. Ah, yeah, okay. No, well, yeah, fair enough, my friend. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to that too. But because we're not going to fail Pac-Man, we're going to do great. Play a random level. Okay, let's see. What is color weave? Any chance I can lower the volume now? No, probably not. That feels very interesting. Oh, okay. I think I get it. So, okay. So I have to... Well, I suppose red and blue make purple. Let's see. A little slow paced. Cute idea, I guess. If it gets a little bit more interesting than this. My community is mostly kids, 10-15 years, that know Scratch at best, and just saying... Ah, right, okay. Makes sense. Yeah, it's fine. It's totally fine. Yeah, probably don't wanna do that. I don't want to. I don't want to go in and show. And yeah. I mean, it's not like I'm a great programmer either, but maybe I'm not someone who just knows Scratch at best. Or Lua for Roblox, you know, which, by the way, requires some skills sometimes. Okay, does it get any more interesting than this? Okay, well, I suppose now I have to cross them again, or maybe not. Maybe because this was blue. No, just was that boring? Okay, let me check this level, the next one that comes up. Okay, there's 3 colors. Okay, so finally now things get a little bit more... Well, not really. You just go through here, then through here and go there, then through here and go there, and you just make sure they all touch the white. So, has to do this. Could have been a little faster, though. I can tell you that. Yeah, there you go. Okay, bye now, for real these. Yeah. Thank you, friend. Thank you for being here. Last level I do, which is probably gonna be also the last level of the game. Is my assumption. So these touch, and we go white now. Okay, and then we put it there. I mean, the idea of merging, like, with ropes different colors is not bad, but I think the execution is a little bit not gonna do that, mate. Thank you very much. But yeah, I think the idea is not too bad. It's just the execution that I think could have been improved a little bit. So overall, fun, theme, okay, aesthetics, music, sound, it's acceptable, I guess. Mechanics, those are the ones that are kind of interesting. And then I don't get there's a story there. So yeah. Interesting mechanic, which takes a while to really show its potential. The game felt a little too slow paced, but maybe that was the purpose. We got something in the car. Oh, I hope it's not a dog, my man. Or one of the kids. I'm so funny. So, the game felt a little too slow paced, but maybe that was the purpose. The idea of connecting the colors of weaving colorful threads through pillars was nice though. Congrats for finishing the jam. Ooh, sorry guys, I really have to fill my bottle. Give me a second. Okay, so next. We can close seam as well. Amatores conjuncti, which means connected lovers in Latin, so that is very interesting. Volume is very loud. Ari and Eva are both quantum physicists and in love. All. While working on a long-distance quantum temporal displacement actuator experiment, teleporter, lightning strikes the facility and causes an explosion. Now they're caught in a temporal synchronization. Basically, they must take turns occupying the same space at one time. Now they need to get to another facility enough that they can fix their little problem. Okay. Oh, well, the pixel art is cute, though. She is thick, surprisingly. Whee! Okay. I don't know what that does, but I don't think I'm supposed to jump down there. Bit of a basic platformer, I'll tell you that. I don't... Okay. Okay, right. What am I supposed to do? Whee! Okay. Oh, I can switch between the two. Oh, she has a little umbrella. Okay. Okay. Well, I guess. And what's... Oh, okay. Alright. Whee! Oh, come on, really? Okay, you know what? I think I've seen enough. I would call this interesting. I would say. This is why mechanics edition would kind of been hard to read, and every primitive checkpoint would have been welcomed. Good job. Let's start to a game. Yeah, good jump height, felt good to control. Okay. Overall, no. I mean, in terms of fun, do that, and we've got the theme. Also, am I streaming on? Oh yeah, I am streaming on Twitch as well. That's nice. Theme, I don't see it. Aesthetics, the pixel art is okay. Music is acceptable. Sounds is okay. Mechanics maybe, and story at least there's some effort there. So, yeah, I mean, there's some effort there. Okay. Nice character controller. The jumps felt very satisfying. Agree with others that it was a little hard to read and understand where to go, how to move around the map. Maybe a wider camera or more checkpoints would have helped this stand out more. Cute story too. Would have helped not stand out. Make this more, make this a little more polished. Not like an award judge, damn it. Okay. Okay, so there's that. So that. Mirrors of the Ancients, Chasing Cans. Okay, there's a Chasing Can. What the hell is that? Reminds me of an old. Wait. Some of you might know this game. Barbie, PS1 horse game. Yeah, Race and Ride. My sister had this. It was interesting, I would say. You could return. Well, you return at the right time, my friend. Because I'm like, why is there a horse game for Barbie on PS4? I don't want to know. Well, Barbie Race and Ride. My sister had this one. I remember the horse 3D models. They were strangely detailed. Somehow this is a downgrade compared to this. I feel because like. Strangely detailed, I say. Yeah, I feel like this went for a bit more realism than whatever this is. But whatever floats your boat, man. Yeah, of course. Yeah. No, but I say that because I saw this horse model and it reminded me of that game, which my sister used to play a lot. So it was hard. I tried it too. What's this? In a world of barrel racing, in order to be successful, bond with your horse must be at its best. The connections made between rider and horse are wonderful bonds of to witness. Of course, it's coming from people who have 10 awesome horses in their life. 10 horses? There you go. Money. Or they work at a horse's place. Move forward. Oh, they have controller support as well. And you can remap? Oh, that's cute. Barbie, a multi-billion company compared to a single indie dev. Yes, very fair. I mean, I'm not saying that the Barbie one was better than this. I haven't really played this yet. New game. By the way, I learned to do loading screens with the orb, and best thing I've ever done. I love making loading screens. Barrel racing. You run out of cloverleaf pattern around 3 barrels, starting with either the first or second barrel. The short is clockwise for the barrel on the right, counterclock. Okay, for instance, started with the barrel on the right, the rotation would be as follows. Clockwise, counterclockwise, counterclockwise. Knocking over barrel. Okay, this is already complicated. Let's see if I can try adding mini games and loading screens. Oh, I could do that. Konami used to do it. I think they patented it, the assholes. So you can't really do it because like it's not Konami. I think it's Bandai Namco maybe. They did a patent on those, and you're not supposed to do them, but people, I mean, to be fair, I haven't seen mini games. Oh, over 10 years ago, okay. I haven't seen mini games and loading screens in a long time, to be fair, so. Okay, so queue open, alright. I suppose this is I don't know if I was disqualified. Okay. Straying off pattern. Okay, let me see if I can... Clockwise from the barrel on the right. Counterclockwise for the barrel on the left. And for the last barrel, match the direction of your previous barrel. For example, if you started with the barrel on the right, the rotation would be as follows. Clockwise, counterclockwise, clockwise, counterclockwise. Okay. The space bar to cue the horse when the window is open. Having a strong connection with the horse, which is the speed multiplier. Okay. So this is clockwise, right? That's counterclockwise. What do you mean disqualified? Oh god, okay. Okay, clockwise. Counterclockwise. And counterclockwise again. Is that right? Oh yeah, I got it. Okay. Then clockwise. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. I'm not sure I get it, but it's interesting. Okay. Right. Hello. Hey, Randy. Hey, nice to have you here. How are you doing? Interesting. Couldn't figure out what exactly was intended by cloverleaf pattern. I'm even doing my best to carefully read the clock with the start so be disqualified. The key system wasn't all that clear to me either. That would increase with space, the times would go down. Game feel for controlling the horse is really fun. You know, the aesthetic with the environment and music choice. Yeah, no, I think I agree with that. I think overall it's nice. I think the aesthetic is nice. It's also not that it's fun, but it's the mechanics are a little bit unclear. The theme, I'm not sure about the connection. Ah, yeah, well, the connection with the horse, I guess. Yeah, okay. Aesthetics, I think this is like he nailed it. He, she, whoever they are. The music is perfect. I think it fits really well. So maybe even more. No, I think I really like the aesthetics of this one. Sound, yeah, I think it was good. And story, cute. Okay. The cloverleaf pattern was a little obscure to work out, but I was able to not get disqualified for a while, so I count it as a win. I think you nailed the atmosphere and presentation though. Also, controlling the horse felt very satisfying. The bonding mechanic was a little obscure too, but overall a cute and enjoyable entry. Say hi to your 10 horses. I was about to do a sign off like in the emails. We're hearing shit except you. Really? What do you mean? Okay, let me double check that. So so what if I try this, for example? Let's see if there's, because maybe it doesn't capture the audio. Could be that it's not capturing audio. This video is a game? What the fuck? Play in YouTube? Excuse me? Oh, now you must be hearing something. Enable captions. Okay. Okay, great. I have enabled captions indeed. No, now they're enabled. Play using to move, pause, resume speed. Okay. The horse game maybe had a very low. Oh. How the hell did he do this? How the fuck did he do this? Is it like a 3D game? Yeah, I think it is like a 3D VR game or something. Magic. Watch out for distortions. This is insane. Like, I wasn't expecting to play a YouTube game. Yeah, okay, but what is K? Okay. Well, K pauses things. Okay. No, it's not doing anything. Press K again to resume. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Good luck and have fun. Okay. Is there like maybe a score or something? Oh, this is very cool, by the way. Okay, no, right. This is very cool. Like, what? Insane stuff. Overall, I think this is, yeah, no, I think this was, I'm not sure about the connections. Maybe it's because you have to move between, okay. Yeah, well, maybe I didn't get to the connections mechanic, but yeah. Aesthetics, I think, yeah, music is spot on, sound is spot on. Mechanics, but congratulations, I feel this one was impressive. Loved this. I wasn't expecting to get a YouTube game in this jam, but then again, I don't think anyone else was. Really impressed by really impressed by really enjoyed the surprise of trying this out. And I'm sure it can be expanded in a lot of interesting ways. Congrats on finishing Jam. This was definitely an interesting one. Okay. Right, so I think we've got one last one to do, and then we can move on to the Pac-Man. Just Mirrors of the Ancients. So I wanted to play this one because I mean, I would maybe usually skip it because it's a big download. I have to download it and such. But the guy who left a comment was so nice. This is what he said. Don't know if you can read it, so I'll zoom in a little bit. Oh my god, what did I just play? If this is not based in a true story, then on a true story, but yeah, then clearly I don't think they are they're English native. It's fine. On a true story, then friend, you have a pure talent to tell stories. Well, I'm not either. You have pure talent to tell stories and make people emotional. It's not just the music or the story; it's the combination of how you presented this to the audience. That was flawless. I don't think it was, but it was very kind. I feel like I was in a movie. The way everything connects together, the memories of your Nono, the places, the sounds, magic. Personal opinion, when you speak about a game with theme connections, and there are games that took the human memories connection approach, then this should be the #1. I cannot imagine a better execution than this. Thank you for creating this small memory for me. I mean, these are some of the best, some of the sweetest, nicest words I've ever heard about any game of mine, let alone this one. Like, this was so nice. So I feel like I owe this person a chance to try out their game and see what he actually came up with, because a lot of people in the comments also said to him that it felt really nice. So yeah, when does the jam ends? The jam ends. The jam ends at 10 p.m. my friend, in 2 hours. Hello, Quizcar. Hello. How you doing? How you doing, my friend? We are just rating the last game and then we go into Pac-Man. This guy was very kind to me. I've got like 41 ratings on my game now, which with 834 entries, there are quite a few. Tired and full. Oh yeah. What did you have for dinner? Anything nice? Did you have any organs? And are you about to go on Rim while I lose years of life on Pac-Man for the rest of the evening? But first, let's try out this game. Let's see how it is. Mirrors of the Ancients. I do get a feeling from there it's gonna be like a puzzle game that has to do with mirrors. Well, my Rim is indeed open. Well, I mean, you said it, not me. So, oh, the music is spot on already. Oh, look at that. But this is definitely like the base Unreal Engine character controller. But the model is cute. I like it. Clear references to like Indiana Jones, even though I don't see a whip there. Bit of an archaeologist. Grab mirrors with E. Rotate with A. Okay. Connect the beams with the receivers. Okay, yeah, clear. Classic. Okay, classic mirror positioning thing. Oh, there's scrolls here, but it doesn't look like I can pick them up. I launched it earlier, so then mod loads. I had bread and egg for dinner. I got Kinder Joys as a gift. Aww. I went from no Minecraft toys to 5 in this short amount of time. Indiana Raider looks cool. Yeah. Oh, there's some animations. Some very nice animations here. The scenery is nice. This is presented very well. I wish you could move a little faster when you rotate the mirrors. It's a problem that I have with every mirror puzzle, though, so it's not his fault. But also, now I have to do a 180 on this one. Okay. Wonder how we did the mirror mechanic. Probably a raycast. Yeah, maybe a raycast. And a line of some sort. Could I go through? Thank you. Let's see. So this one needs to go there for sure. This one needs to go up there. Probably up on that one. And then this one needs to send the beam through the little hole. Yeah, there we go. Nice, okay. Classic. I'm enjoying this, actually. I don't mind it. I think it's, generally, I don't mind mirror puzzles if they're done well. This one seems to be done quite well. Besides the fact that I have to do 180s all the time, but... The music is great. I think whoever is the composer nailed it. I hope it's like a guy that actually composed for this. It's not like some sort of AI crap or something like that. Or even, you know, nothing, obviously nothing against, what is it, well, AI, yes, but nothing against, what's it called? Oh yeah, royalty-free assets. But, you know, it would be nice to know that an actual composer made this. It's like, this is a very specific style. It's very hard to nail down. Nail down? Nail it, I guess. To nail. Okay. And then here. Uh-huh. I mean, so far, pretty easy. Oh. Okay. Speaking of royalty-free music, no. No. I know what you're thinking about. Also, the asset style have a very mobile-ish touch. True. Well, maybe... Okay. Maybe it's an asset pack. I mean, but in general, the game is... The levels are designed interestingly. Maybe it gets a little boring after a while because, oh, what the fuck is that? Okay. Right. So I have to turn this around, but to do what? Ah, right. Okay, wait. Okay, this gets interesting now. Then I have to move that block. I read the most devastating message recently, which is... Please. The man, the myth, the legend, Kevin MacLeod is an AI used... No. No. I used his music for my game. No, he's not. It's very, very, very sad. Then I have to do this. Half of YouTube is his music, easily. Yeah, I know, right? Okay. There we go. Alright, I think I finished the game, maybe, potentially. No, I'm getting close, though. Okay, there's a lot more rooms. Okay, I get the gist, but it's nice. I think this is really, really well made. Really, really well made. Presentation-wise was nice and such, so... really, really enjoyed it. Now I just have to empty the recycling bin. Where is it? Here. Empty. Okay. Ah, yeah, that was nice. Where are you guys? I lost you. Okay. Uh-huh. Yeah, and that. Okay. Yeah, let me rate this. So, overall... Oh, first of all, let me see. Character. Mixamo Kenny. Oh, use Kenny. Okay. Cake It. Desert Music Pack by Alka Crab. Here's model stylized Egypt. Okay, so he's used like a bunch of asset packs, but he's put them together nicely. You know, I think he did a nice job. So if he had like a composer and like an artist to do all of this stuff, he would do like very, very cool games. I think he's got a nice instinct for level design. So overall, I think this is easily one of the best games I've played. It doesn't look like it used AI or anything like that, so I'm not gonna get much of... probably not too creative. I guess it gets repetitive after a while, so 4 stars is fine. In terms of fun, I actually had fun. I didn't mind it. Theme, I feel it fits. Aesthetics is just top notch. I think it works. Music is great, but it's not his. Sounds, I think they're good. Mechanics, okay. And story, yeah, right. It's a good game. It's a good entry. Very solid. Very solid. Let's see. So I'm gonna be number 31. Easily one of my favorites from this jam. I love the whole presentation. And even though you used third-party assets, I feel you were able to place them perfectly in the scenario to create the right atmosphere throughout. Loved the character. He had a lot of personality without saying much. And the music was just spot on with the atmosphere. Really a solid entry. And one that I enjoyed a lot. Maybe the puzzles do get a little repetitive after a while, so cutting to the next mechanic a bit more quickly would probably help with that. But that's not to say the rooms were poorly designed. I thought they were really well made overall. Well done, and thanks for your beautiful words on my game. Okay, so I think so. What I can do is let me see. Yeah, that's it. I used his music, like Kevin, for my game here for Nonno. I used like the teary music that I used in the game. It's from him. And sound effects not, because I use some free sounds and such. By the way, I'm gonna ask Flavio, my composer friend that Quivscore knows, but not you, Panda. But he's the same guy behind the what's his name? The freaking whatever. The oh yeah, the orb. It's the same guy behind. There's sirens in the background. He's the same guy behind the music of this game, of the orb. is really, really good. I really like I really like his style and stuff. So I'm gonna ask him to make me some sounds for Nono as well, so it feels a little bit more personal. They're coming for you, Pasta Mafia. Yeah. They're coming for me. Okay, my friends. So we are in the second hour. Well, she doesn't have access to the locks, unfortunately. I don't have smart locks. Play, enjoy the silence. Yeah. Would be great if like Google showed up, because like I do have like a little Google Assistant as well, but but I never use it. And actually I got it for free. Like there was someone in this building that was like, oh, I'm giving this away because we don't use it. It's a Google Dot. Like, does anybody want it? I'm like, okay, sure, yeah, I'll get it. And I got it, and it's there. So I didn't even pay for it. But I don't use it very much. So that's the main thing. Now, and there's this cat here. Wait, I can actually show you. Give me a second. Wait. Hopefully she doesn't. Look at her. There she is. There she is. You can even see her eyes. Look at that. Full black. Oh, she cute. Look at that. Poor thing has been bearing with this smoldering heat in the UK. Now today is a little better, but I still got my little desk fan because it's still somewhat hot. It was today. It was about 20 degrees, 24 degrees or something. 22. But now it's 18. So it's still quite still quite hot. But tomorrow's gonna be cooler. It's gonna be, the high is gonna be 19 degrees, and a low to 14. 25 degrees in my living room right now. Oh my, I do not envy you. But also, you know, the thing is, I also get all of the afternoon sun here, because this stupid part of the building, that when I got this apartment, they told me, oh yeah, no, the other one is the warm part of the building, because you get all of the morning sun. And I was like, surely that makes sense. Fuck it, fucking no, that doesn't make sense, because here I get all of the afternoon sun, which is even worse. So actually, I ended up on the warm side of the building when I was trying to avoid it. So it's not like the estate agent was trying to, because I was going to get an apartment anyway, but he just didn't know. South side is the sun side. Well, I know now. Yeah. That side is the south, is the sun side. No, wait. South side. So maybe he was right. Yeah, but then my house is faced east, southwest. I get all the sun. I do not envy you at all. But yeah, it's gonna get cooler tomorrow. The thing is, it's been hot for like a week, so I think this house is still trying to cool down a little bit. I still get warm water through the pipes when I'm trying to use cold water, which is the most frustrating thing ever. In any case, we are ready to do a little bit of game dev. Who's ready for a little bit of game dev? I am ready for a little bit of game dev. We can do... I don't think I'm going to work on Ari for a long time. We can keep going with Pac-Man. So, I do not remember shit. What I can tell you, though, is that I've been doing a lot of game dev for the past... okay. I still have to finish Asteroids. Oh, you have time, friend. We're not going to finish Pac-Man today. And also, you're not lagging behind that much. How much have you got to do still? I don't think you're far behind, to be honest. So I feel like you'll be fine. So what are we trying to do? Oh my god, yeah. Almost go through the STS tutorial. Card game almost playable. Ah, right. Then I can design some stuff on my own. Are you planning to do a card game, my friend? Or are you planning to add a card mechanic to your game? Which is also acceptable. You know, I did not want to do shooty, but something different, but I can't think of anything. Right. What if you can charge into the asteroids? The wrecking ball was complete ass. What if you can charge into the asteroids? I don't know if that's gonna work, but what if you can charge into the asteroids? So you can boost into them and break them, but you lose control for a little bit. Like it becomes harder to control the ship while you boost. and then you're like completely vulnerable, because once you've used the boost, maybe there's a cooldown, and you can't boost again to get out of danger if you're surrounded by like asteroids. Could be interesting. I don't know, maybe experiment to play around with that. It's the first thing that came to my mind. It's probably gonna be complete ass as well. The side project to the other game. Okay, Quip. Yeah, that's I get you, because I do side projects all the time. Maybe I'll try that. Okay, good. Yeah, let me know how that works. The boost might be interesting. It'd become a little bit of a ball. That's that's nice. Okay, so what we try to do? We're trying to. Okay, we're here back in the 20 games challenge, and we have to go into Pac-Man. So we took some notes last time. I kind of remember things now. Legal space, debt space, and such. So I will be completely honest. I think I might rely on this a little bit today. Oh wait, yeah. Well, I have to log in apparently. But not that much. I mean, as usual. I will. I might rely a little bit on the advanced Google, so to speak. So we will see. I don't give money to any. Well, I actually have to give money to Google for storage, because now they've conflated the storage 2 terabyte plans with the AI plans. So I end up giving them money for the AI plan, which I do not care about. But such is life. So, I'm hoping that all of the hard work. Oh my god, there's still so much to do in this game. I'm hoping that all of the hard work that I did on the other 2 games, on the Orb and Nono, gave me some extra skills to work on this crap. There's a wave ongoing where people switch from Google search to DuckDuckGo. I've heard about that because of all the Google AI, the future of search bull crap that they worked on. As far as I know, DuckDuckGo gives you the option to opt out of AI, but you still have AI. And Ecosia now has switched to AI as well. Not that I ever liked Ecosia. I mean, I feel like it's the premise behind it was nice, but then it was still full of ads, so eh. Personally use Quant now. Never heard of Quant. Right, so I think we could potentially get to this stage today. Or at least, you know, we could even get to the Pac-Man movement. Potentially, we could get to Pac-Man movement today. We've got a couple of hours. French search engine. Oh well, I try to steer clear of anything French, my friends. Oh, I mean, I'm Italian, you know me. So I'm joking. I love the Expedition 33. I'm not the best person to say something like that. But yeah, now okay, Quant. It's such a missed opportunity to call it Croissant. Croissant. Anyway. So I'll stop being racist towards French people. It's they're lovely. I've got a French colleague. So maze layout. So what we want to do is croissant. Exactly. Chris, you got me. Croissant. So what we want to do? We want to do the maze layout and such. So I need to work out. This is the thing that I've been thinking about, and I haven't felt like working out this problem. This is what we have to work out. We have to work out legal versus dead zone tiles. Now there are a couple of ways in which we could do this. Right now, what we were able to do is, I believe, if I did not change the script, I probably did change the script. Let me see. No, I didn't. So I think it's a matter of the color rect. Oh my god, the lag of Windows and Godot. Yeah, I was starting to set up the tile map, something like that. Arcane map, and then I think there's the reference maze. If I now do that, is that gonna do anything? No. But if I now remove the color rectum, no. So did I disable that? Loop to assign legal tiles and spawn pellets. So this one spawns the grid. So why doesn't it spawn anymore? I do not remember. That is very sad. UI manager and such. Have I got something that prevents me from spawning them? Gonna have to. I mean, I don't have to do that, do I? Alright, wait. I don't do the beacon? What was that? Not 2D. Oh no, I do use the beacon and such. Okay. Oh yeah, okay. I disabled it so that I could. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so we are creating the grid essentially. That is what I wanted to check. So we are creating a grid. The problem with this is that we need. What a funky background stream music at. That is a very good reminder, my friend. Let's put the funky background stream music. I almost forgot. I mean, I forgot, and I'm glad that you reminded me. So I got a copyright, not a copyright strike, but a copyright notice last time because I used lo-fi gaming. I don't think this is royalty free, so we're gonna have to go onto YouTube again and basically use YouTube Music, sadly. So YouTube Music. Lo-fi, is that? No, okay. 8-bit, no copyright music. Okay, we could do that. Yeah, that could work. I like it. How's the volume? It's a little loud for me, but how is it for you? Okay, maybe it's a bit too intense. Chill. Oh, no copyright game music. It's super silent, god damn it. It's because of this. Should be better now. Background music for gaming. What is this? Oh yeah, music for live stream. That might work. I don't want a video, I want a freaking playlist. Why is it so difficult to find a playlist on this app? Albums. Background music for gaming. Okay, background music for streaming. Albums. Stasera DJ CC0 music, maybe. Salve ser. Come la va? Background music for streaming, relaxing, to study game, background music for streaming, games. For streaming, gaming, studying, uplifting gaming music, calming background music, 24/7, chill beats, study. Okay, maybe this. No, I don't think so. Gaming music for my stream. Okay, that might do. Oh no, wait. I need to save a few of these, to be honest. Streamer beats for gamers, uplifting background music, calming life, lo-fi. I don't want hip-hop beats. I really do not care about hip-hop beats. Community playlist. Gaming music, no copyright. Oh, wait. I mean, I don't recognize any of these. I don't think this is like free Twitch music, chill gaming music, music for live streaming, no copyright. Right, okay. Nintendo music, yeah, I'm sure that's not gonna do anything to my stream. Game music cafe, maybe Super Mario Jazz Medley. Okay, that might be okay. Let's put that one. Okay. A little bit of jazz in the background while we do. Okay, this might be cool. Okay, I'll save this. No, I don't want to. No, I don't want to save the track. I want to save this. There we go. Okay. Oh wait, no, I've got some of that. Okay. Ah, okay. I forgot about this. I already had some. There we go. Perfect. Gerudo Valley. Okay. This is very quiet. Okay, great. Right, so. Now we've got the grid. The problem is that we have to make sure that this is nice. Like it. Okay, we have to make sure that we find some legal and dead tiles, or at least we can place some legal and dead tiles. Now, we could hard code it, but not a great idea. Although, I think I saw something like you have to actually do the map, like in a 2D array or something. I don't remember. I had some notes. Yeah, it's sì, era Gerudo Valley di Zelda. Solo riarrangiata in lo-fi. Okay, so run away. You already done the grid render maze. I had some notes because I was researching this with AI. So this is what Claude said. This is one way you already done the hard work. You have a grid, which is true, and you have a rendered maze. Not really, but okay. The question is just how do you get the data out of visual maze and into the array without doing it by hand? Pixel sampling idea wasn't wrong, it was just wrong at runtime. What if you flipped it? Use it once as a generation step. Write a temporary editor tool or even just a standalone script that samples your maze image at each tile center, determines whether the tile is wall of corridor, and writes the resulting array to a file. Oh yeah, I remember this. You run it once, verify the output looks right, then throw the tool away. At that point forward, your game reads from the pre-baked data file, not from pixel colors. The brittle part is isolated to a one-time offline process. It seems a little bit, I mean, if I had to do this the proper way, it would be different, but there's actually a very normal pattern in game development, using tooling to generate data that the game then treats as authoritative. Posso salutarla, mi sono imbuto su Stone Macchia. Ci sta, Sera, ci sta. Si diverta su Stone Macchia, poi passo a salutarla. Godot makes this particular because you can write a tool. Yeah, I know I can write an at tool script that runs in the editor, samples your tile map or a reference texture, and exports a resource or JSON file directly. No external tooling needed. The other angle worth considering, your maze is symmetrical. The left half mirrors the right. So if you did go manual, you're only describing half the columns. But honestly, the sampling approach is more interesting to build and more transferable as a skill. So, I'm not sure I get any of that. But we will work it out, I suppose. So let me just put this one here. Tiling on Windows is such a pain. Okay. Okay. Wait, what's this? Spider dance, yeah. So we have to build the tiles anyway. We have to build the maze using tiles. That's the only thing that I'm getting from this. So there's no escaping that, I feel, which makes sense. We just have to. Arcade Pac-Man maze. Okay, so we've got the maze there. That's the reference maze. So we have to build this maze by using tiles. Let me see. So we've got the tile. Oh, these. God. Okay. I mean, this feels a little bit too much, but actually, I feel like it's not too These are tile map too, but even a tile map you have a data map automatically. Yeah, that's true, that's true. But like, how can I... Yeah, it feels like I can do this. I mean, some of this is wonky. It's not perfectly aligned, as you can see. But actually, I think you can get away with it. See, Pac-Man can go through pretty much everything here. Yeah, I think it's gonna be okay, actually. I think this is good. The only problem is I'm gonna have to basically sample these in a certain way. Let me tell them you have a data map automatically. I was thinking about it, but like, how do I assign like data to a tile map well, I suppose I could do the walls on a separate tile map layer and then use that one. Wow, I didn't realize it's Muffet song. It was, yeah. Yeah, I guess. Oh wait, there's also navigation layers, but I don't think that's terrain sets, physics layers. Okay, remember that. Custom data layers. I have no idea what that's supposed to do. So used by this layer, the text is collision additional behavior. All available tiles are stored here. Really? What does that mean? Okay, but I guess, yeah, so if I build all of the walls in one layer, then I've got all of the collisions in one layer, and also I can use that one to identify where the legal... See, you're new to tile maps. I'm not entirely new to tile maps. I've used them a lot, actually, but every time, like... So I can use the physics layers, I've used the physics layers, I've used the terrain sets as well. Those are very, very useful. But this one seems like an awkward little tile map to work with, because I have to sample all of the walls, like all the wall fragments like this, and build the maze one by one. That seems a pain. Unless I sample them at double the size, but I think that's gonna break my paths. Because I could do that. I could do like 16 by 16, but I think that's good. No, that's 26. 16 by 16, but that's gonna break things, most likely. Where's the tile set? Tile set. Tile size, 16 by 16. Yeah, see, okay. I also got this on the outside, which is annoying. I don't get like the end. Because the thing is not perfectly even. I think I even changed it a little, but okay, now it's 8 by 8. That's fine. But 16, wait, 16 by 16? Where? Oh no, it goes out the boundaries, I think. Or maybe I have to re-import it. Oh yeah, I have to re-import it because I have to slice it then. Okay, well, you know what? I think there's no way around building this. So I'm gonna have to do it. I just feel like there must be a better way than building it like this. Or maybe not. So I could just... Oh, wait. Terrains, rendering, animation, no, navigation. Well, navigation layer is 0, but I don't want to use like navigation agents and such. I want to do it like kind of the OG way. So what if I... Yeah, what if I do this? So say I tile map tab on bottom. Yeah, what if I do this? Then do that. Aha. Aha. Okay, great. Okay, I can do it this way. Oh, Pac-Man, yeah. Kingdom Hearts.
Wherever you go, I'm always with you.
The hell was that? Ah, yes. I can build a maze like this, I suppose. Still not ideal, but better than it was. Better than the prospect I had. This bothers me, but I think Pac-Man will be able to. The thing is, if I can, no. I need it to be perfectly centered, because this thing here is what's preventing me from having it centered. This little border, which I don't have on the other side. So, guess I have to go into the PNG
I'll protect you.
and remove it. The fuck is this remix? This is not great at all. You need proper assets first. Yeah, well, good luck finding them, as you've seen. Unless I draw them myself. But yeah, I don't have the proper tile sheet, which is the entire problem. What I could do is do this little hack. No. That might do. It's destructive, but I don't really care. Yeah, let's save this copy just in case.
We were together.
Oh my god, I have to remove this. Okay. What was I doing? Oh yeah, here. Where were we? I love Windows file system. It's just isn't the best. Okay. These parts. Copy. Okay, maybe that will work a little better. Let's see. Okay, that's the copy. So here. Okay, I remember. It's still not quite there. I think I need more space, not less. I'm getting nowhere with this, am I? Pac-Man is a little bit more centered here at that point. No, it's not. It's completely decentered. I am not a fan, but let's see. I can play around with this at least. Ow. Well, obviously I don't have the original anymore. Okay. Do I have to do it in game? Oh my god, I really don't want to do it. There is no way, like, there's really, literally no one that has released. I send you the link. Yeah, I think I know what link you're going to send me, and that ain't gonna work, because I think I found it myself. These parts. Yeah, I think this is the same thing I'm using, but... Okay, maybe not. Okay. Alright, okay, this might work actually. So I just have to cut it to this, and then Godot should be okay with it. I would hope. These are the individual parts. Yeah, these are the individual parts. So I just have to basically recreate it. Okay, can do that. Maze parts. Oh, is it possible that it was... Yeah, is it possible it was the same asset I was using? Maybe. Oh no, I was using this one. Okay. Right, well, let's try that. So I'm going to have to basically import this in here and see if... Let's see... Oh, yes. Okay, good. Right. No. Not good. Not good. Not entirely good. It's good on the maze, not on the parts. I think I have to split the parts in the maze, maybe? Because the parts have a bit of an offset. I mean, I can add a little bit of an offset. Oh, those are the margins. I don't want the margins. I don't remember how to put the offset there. I think it's in the import thing. Yeah, no, but this is not gonna work. This is gonna break it up into bits. If it weren't for that, for this stupid margin here. Close enough, but I have to set the auto tile with the single tiles, then draw the auto tile. Done. So these. No, wait. Okay, I get what you mean. No. I get what. Ooh, this is Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, Roxas. I get what you mean. So you want me to do like to set up the terrains or tiles or something like that, but like that's gonna take ages. I still have to break this into proper ones though, so let me try and do that somehow. Okay. Okay. Right. Yeah, this is the thing. Like it's got like the little, it's got these margins, and those margins are just annoying. I mean, I can try to. Yeah, I can try. So it looks like it doesn't have margins on the top right. Now bottom and left doesn't have them either. So save that. Hopefully that's going to work. Able to write, okay. Okay, well, I guess. Okay, this is the right one. Uh-huh. Ah, yeah, remember now what the problem is. I can't slice the thing by myself. That's the main problem. So what if I do that? Oh. No. No. No, no, no. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to select all of these. Can I delete? Yes. Okay. Can I set it up manually? I don't know if I can. No, because I don't have. Okay, so it's 9 by 9. I mean, it's 9 by 9 with the margin. I don't want the margin. Try separation 1 by 1. Yeah, maybe. You do have a point. 1 and 1. Okay. Okay, thank you. That was painful. I could just set it up automatically now, but that's fine. I'm gonna do it this way. Okay. Yeah, look at that. Clean. Okay, thank you, friend. Whew. Right. Now now I would have to recognize what the fuck this is. Okay, this is a wall like that. Okay. I can remove these three idiots. These are all the parts I need, actually, so that's fine. Right, so maze. What is this? Yeah, not a fan. I don't like that. Ah, much better. Okay. Okay, so oh yeah, well of course. Now that's where's the eraser? There's the eraser. Okay. So, what do we want to do? We want okay, these are end pieces for whatever. I don't see an end piece anywhere. Where's up close? Oh, here. No. No. Oh, yeah, here. Okay. Okay. So I just have to place them manually, basically. Yeah, there we go. Oh my god. This is gonna take a while. There's the angles as well. I think this is the angle. Yeah. Yeah, look at that. It's working. Where's the gate, by the way? I mean, I could use that as a gate, but no, I'll think about the gate later. So I have to remove one of these. Okay, maybe this. Oh, yeah, great, okay. Oh, I even have vertical pieces. There you go, that's nice. I could set up terrains and do it with the terrain and do like the connect them and such. I know how to do that, but I feel like it's gonna take ages to do it that way. Also because I've never really understood how to use terrains properly. They always come out glitchy to me. So it's a skill issue. I will admit that. So I need. Oh my god. Where's the okay, the corner piece. And this piece. These are upper pieces. Would I have to rotate it? Maybe. No, actually no, because it looks like you. I guess these ones. So they're gonna be maybe here. Nope. Ah, there we go. Great. What is the difference between this and that? We will never know. Okay, we've got the little gate for the ghosties. That's a start, I suppose. Great. So now we have to do the rest. This is easy. There we go. Okay, let's just block out the entirety of the maze. I think here I'm going. No, wait. That's the bottom. Okay, that's insightful. This is also a bottom piece. These are also bottom pieces. These are bottom pieces. There's some perspective here. That's cute. Never realized that. Some perspective to these maze pieces. Nice. Nice. Suppose that looks like a piece like that. Yeah, and these as well. These two. Uh-huh. 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 Well, I suppose with the terrain, this would have been a little faster, but feels a bit more handcrafted this way. What can I tell you? Complete bullshit, by the way. I mean, okay, we're covering our ghosts. Pinky. These two over here. These ones. Boom, boom. That's nice. Look at that. Starting to get some of the maze done. Getting some chill. A couple here as well. Imagine if I used the wrong one, because I don't. Oh no, I think no. Well, actually, I mean they look exactly the same to me. These two, and these two. I mean, maybe this one is a little longer. I don't get it though. Like, what is the difference effectively? Don't see it. If I don't see the difference, there is no difference. Fine. Right. So then what do we want to do? We want to do, let's do all the corners. So, oh, interesting. This one is a corner like this, I would assume. Yeah, this. No, not that. That one has a bit of a curve there. Is it possibly this corner piece? No, almost. No. Have you heard how handcrafted Undertale is? I've heard that the code for Undertale is pretty interesting, and interesting is an understatement. I've heard it's not exactly clean. I don't get where this is supposed to go. I guess we'll figure it out. No, that's not right. This is right. I guess. Does it look right? Kinda does. It's a little short, maybe. That's what she said. The dialogue is one huge ass switch statement. Ah, I see where a certain software guy got inspiration for his own game. Yeah, no, I think I heard about that. I should look into a video that talks about it. Yeah, see, those would be interesting videos for me to make, like diving into how a specific indie game was made and kind of trying to reverse engineering them, but looking at the code and trying to understand how it was built. It would be interesting for me to explore as well. By the way, I'm gonna sit down now because I've been standing for a couple of hours. Ah, yes. I'll put this one down a little so you can see me a little better. Okay, so let's see. So this one has to go down a little. There we go. Ah, chill. Pac-Man and chill. Have I forgotten anything here that I should do? Probably not. Okay, these are the top ones. Okay, great. Let's do that. Do these go just into oblivion? Yeah, it looks like they kind of do. Yeah. I think this is the one. Ah, yes. It might be. Oh, no, wait. Oh, shit. Okay, I've used the double walls where I should have used the single ones. Okay. There goes my observation skills. God damn it. This is double, so this is fine. But they weren't double there, they were single ones. Interesting. Let me look at the finished one. Yeah, okay, so inner walls are single. And outer walls are double, okay. Okay. There's a, it's interesting to look at all these details and build this thing out of all the details. So these are single, okay. Those are doubles, so I don't want to do a double there. That's Undertale. Oh, a friend of mine is playing Slay the Spire 2. I haven't heard from her in a while. Should text her. Probably because of Slay the Spire. Just remember back then they did not have fancy engines and tile maps and such. Yeah, I know. I think he must have used like a 2D array maybe to build the maze. Something like that. Maybe like a file where he mapped the structure of the maze and then read from it. Something like that anyway. Must have been something similar to that. What do you think? How did they... Because the Pac-Man dossier didn't say that. They didn't look into how the code was actually written back then. Okay, I think these are the single walls that we have to use. I think one of them is supposed to be the upper wall, but it's hard to tell which one is supposed to be because they're kind of the same height. I guess we're gonna use that, but if they look exactly the same to me. Oops, no. Yeah, and to be honest, I kind of feel a little bit like cheating using these modern game development tools. But I mean, we got them. Might as well use them. Yeah, see, now this one feels a little bit too tall. But they're both tall, so I don't think I can do much about it. This is even taller, so... Yeah, I don't... Yeah, I don't think I can do much about it. One thing that I have to try though is the corners. Like, do the corners match? They do. Okay, great. Beautiful. I don't want to start building the corners now. They're larger corners. Yeah, there are a little bit more rounded corners. I mean, hard to tell which one is which. This one, these ones are not exactly the same. I can tell that. We done yet? No, we're still a way off. Okay. Okay, okay. It's two over there. Getting closer though. Let me see. Have I missed anything? It's gonna be blatantly obvious when I look back. Okay, here. There. There, okay, I got that. Okay, perfect. Now, let's do the outer walls actually. They're gonna help a little bit. So, one of them is supposed to curve like this. There you go. We go the other corner. And I believe there's going to be... What about the upper corners? How are they? Do I just rotate them? I could rotate them. Oh, no need. There's actually the rotated sprites already. There's a nice tile. There we go. And then double walls. I can actually use a line here. Okay. I can actually use another line here. Another line there. See, it's coming together. It's coming together. It's gonna be out of... Yeah, okay, obviously. Is that one all done? Almost. And these three over here. Okay. Great. And then we're gonna do this. No, wrong. This. Obviously that. Obviously that. Obviously those. Okay, look at that. Woohoo, it's coming together. It's coming together. I'd like to not see the grid, but I don't think it is possible. I think I have to see the grid. Well, no, actually. It's not possible to hide the tile set grid, is it? Probably not. Unless it's here. No, that's pixel snap. Oh, grid. Nope. No. No, I need to see it. It's okay. We just click out. Ah, yes, there we go. Coming together, okay. Now the top walls. Tells me, oh no, okay, we're fine. Okay, that's the top walls, the bottom walls, everything is done. Okay, we just have to do the corners now. Ooh, that's what it was for. Okay, I get it now. I get it, I get it, I get it, I get it. Boom. The other one. And boom. Ooh. Bad alignment thing there. Okay. It's gonna be this one. Yes! Aha! Ah, cool, okay. That means that's that one too. Nice, look at that. Okay, we're getting somewhere, that's nice. This are the top pieces. Oh my god, this is getting a little bit confusing now. But we're getting there, folks, we're getting there. Is it maybe this one? Yeah. And that one. Okay. Then we can do the actual walls, I think. Which is... nope. Okay. One next to it. Uh-huh. Little peepee. I don't know about that. We'll find out. We'll do this side too. Okay, it's almost done on the outside. Still got a way to go, but... Okay. Okay, so these are two curves. Uh-huh. I need the upside down version, which is this. Okay. Which I believe is going to be that too, and that too. Maybe that too. No. Wow, the corners are quite different when you look at it. Okay. Yeah, those don't match, so we're gonna have to do them separately. Okay. We've done those. Now we can do that. Okay, I think that's gonna work. Yeah. Snap. I believe this is gonna work too. Yes. Okay. Okay, the outer walls are almost done. Getting there. Then I need... I mean... Going to be... Is it this? No, it's not this. It has to be like a double wall. Oh, this one maybe. Yes! Maybe. Is it that? I can't tell. Give me a second. No, it looks like it curves. Yeah, no, it curves. It doesn't go straight. But do we have that piece? I mean, it kind of looks okay like this, but... What is this for? We'll never know, probably. Unless... okay, it was that. So maybe this. Yeah, it is. Okay, great. There's obviously also the bottom version. Yeah. This one here. That one there. Okay, I don't see gaps. Perfect. I think the outer walls are done. Let me see. Looks cool. Stunning. Okay. Okay, now it's all the inner stuff. That's gonna be a pain as well, but we're getting there. We're getting there. We like this process. It's relaxing. We've got music in the background. Everything is good. Everything is good. This is not. I hate it. This is even worse. I hate it. What about these? Oh, no. Okay, that's correct. That's correct. So let's just fill in all of these downward corners. Feel like that's gonna work. That one might, though. Okay, okay. Feel like that might not work. We'll find out. Yeah, I think this is gonna work a little better. We'll figure it out. Okay, that was correct. Okay, this one's here. That one there. That one. That one. I don't know. We'll realign them if needed. And that one there. Okay. Now left corners. Boom, 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 boom. Although, nah, I mean, we're kind of out of alignment. It's fine, though. I mean, so long as we got the corridor for Pac-Man, we're going to be okay. Doesn't have to look exactly the same. We are accepting a little bit of wonk. Ah, okay, that seems to be matching pretty well. That matches too. Matches too. Matches. Okay, let me fill in these vertical walls and such. Okay, not the right one. Correct one, okay. Okay, that one and that one goes over there. The corners are annoying, but other than the corners, I think we're in a good place. I think do something good here. No, these are not right. They're right on some occasions, not always. Fascinating. For example, no. Are there other vertical walls? No, those are the only ones, so I think we're gonna have to make them work. Yeah, that's it. That's the only thing we have. Uh-huh. I'm neglecting these centerpieces a lot, but here we are. Okay, this one wasn't the right corner, but we'll fix it. This one also wasn't the right corner, but we'll fix it again. My eyes are starting to bleed because of this. Can't see shit. Okay, so we're left with the corners now. Let's try to adjust the corners here. So what is it not matching? Not that. That's awful. That's even worse. Ah, okay. Ah, okay, I get it. Okay, that's gonna be fun. Yeah, because there's okay, I see. Dun 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 Oh, nice version. I like this. Okay, now I know these little peepees supposed to go down there. No, these other peepees are supposed to go down there, so we're gonna have to realign all of the freaking walls somehow. That one's good. That one's shit. That one's crap as well. Actually, I'm gonna keep them where they are. Are all the bottom peepees done? No, that's missing. Okay. This is a very manual process. I'm kinda enjoying it, but it is tiring. We'll get there eventually, I suppose. Okay. Okay. Okay, that's nice. Like that. Like that one too. One has to go. Okay. Let's realign that. The next thing will be Mario, right? Yep. Next game is Mario, Super Mario Brothers. I mean, that's gonna fly. I've done so many platformers. I should be flying through that one, I say, but then we all know reality is far from that. I wonder. Said it's gonna be Mega Man. I provide a good link on the Discord. Ah, yeah, that's right. Yeah, we did talk about Mega Man instead. Which actually makes a lot of sense. It would be fun to do. I mean, that implies I'm going to finish this and not go insane. Which right now, trust me, I'm getting very close. Okay, I see now. No. Where are the pieces that I need? I'm missing some pieces. It's supposed to be this one, isn't it? Yeah, I think it is. But then you don't have the counterpart. Oh no, you do. Okay. It's proving to be more interesting than expected. Because these are so... I see. Okay. I see what it's trying to make me do. It's trying to really drive me insane, this thing. Okay. I get that. Fine. Oh boy. Yeah, okay. So all the bottom pieces are supposed to be like this. At least that's what I'm getting from this. Yeah, which makes sense. Again, perspective. Like they were able to build a little bit. They were able to build in a little bit of perspective into this, shrinking and such. Cute. Really like that. Isn't that the best thing ever? Come on. Hey, but look at this. We're well, besides this, we're almost done. Now it's just about matching the actual stupid curves, which are proving to be interesting. But see, it's actually not too bad. There you go. Nice. Look at that. Yeah, I can do that as well. That. And that. Uh-huh. Okay. Same thing here, actually. Wait, can I do... You know what? I might as well do this. I know, okay. I can't really do that. Okay, never mind. Okay. Same thing here. Actually, we need to kind of do that. Okay. Right, yeah, okay. We're getting there. Oh, no. Uh-huh. Okay, good. Then we need this, which doesn't match with that corner. We'll get to the corners in a second. Well, this surprisingly matches. Oh, no. Same kind of reasoning here, it seems. That one needs to match with that one. Which means that one is out of place, and we have to use this. No, we have to use this one instead. Yeah. All the undersides are getting the same treatment. Okay, no, I think I did all the undersides. We're getting there. We're getting there. I see this taking shape. But there are some really, really precise tiles here. Look at that. Now, no. Well, that matches. So if I can get, that does not match though. Why? Why? Come on. I'm sure they. Oh. No. Yeah, because if I use this, it matches perfectly, but then it doesn't match with that one. And we do want to match with that one, don't we? So. Okay, we'll get to the corners in a second. There's these corners over here. I think this is going to be alright. It's not. About this, it is not. They are absolutely the same corners. I think maybe the tile set might be slightly wrong with the corners. They're supposed to be a little longer, maybe. It's really depressing if that is the case, because we can't adjust that. Very depressing if that's the case. I have to stay with wonky corners. Ugh. Ew. Ew. I mean, there isn't much we can do to fix it, is there? Like... yeah, we're gonna have to stay with these corners. Like, if I'm completely honest, I don't mind that. Like, you can't even notice it. They don't match entirely. It gives maybe this is actually the intended effect, like this little pixelated scaling effect, like laddering up effect. It is what it is. You can fix it later anyway. I could, but who the hell cares? It actually works. I mean, I don't mind it. I think maybe this is the intended way. Actually, I'm starting to think that. So that's fine. Could do it this way. It looks worse than it actually is when you look at it this way, but actually it's not too bad. So let's just start plugging them into the right places now. Well, there. All right place. Okay, those were the only two. Oh no, there's another one here. Okay, then here. That's. Then we do that. Plug that one in there. Plug that one in there. That one in there. Okay. That one doesn't do anything. That one doesn't do anything. Okay, good. Have to refine the corners again because this is supposed to be like that. Otherwise they're too short. We don't like stuff that is too short. Yeah, and then we do this. Now there's this corner and that corner. That corner goes there too. Now the upside down version. Like this, potentially. Or like this. No, it's the same. It's the exact same thing. Okay. Look at the bottom of the maze. It's done. No, it's not done. It's not done. Almost there. Then this one here. No, definitely wrong. This one here. Okay. Then last corner. No. One last corner here. Okay, bottom of the maze is done. Look at that. Beautiful. Now we finish the top half, and then we are ready to do the floor, which is actually going to be much easier. Just have to do all of that. But if I do the floor separately, because I do have empty tiles, then Actually pretty simple. I mean, I just have to spawn then the pellets. And the pellet, I don't think I'm gonna use tiles for the pellets. I'm just gonna spawn the pellets actually. The thing is, like, the pellets need to spawn in the right places. Like, they don't spawn in every possible tile. They spawn in very specific tiles, which is this path over here. That's what's gonna make it a little tricky. Well, let's see. We might get to that today. The pellet spawning mechanic. That one goes over there. Okay, that's fine. I actually like it that way. Then same bit over here. 1 and a 2. Is this correct? Yeah, it is. It reaches in out. Then this one as well. This one as well, most likely. This one as well. This one as well. This one as well. Actually, no, maybe. Maybe these are smaller. Don't reach into that. I think there's nothing wrong using like 50 individual nodes for the build. But you also may use the tile map data for that. Yeah, I mean, that's what I was planning to do. Maybe I could do like another tile map layer, and that is where the pellets can spawn. So then I just spawn them just on those spots. The thing that I want to do is the animation. So just go through every single tile horizontally, then and a row and column, every column and for every row. It's gonna be a 2D array. No, a nested and not a 2D array, a nested for loop. And then spawn the pellets in each position and such. I think that is possible. Just have to figure out how, but I think it's possible. So that's done. That's done. Okay, we're getting there. I think what I actually want from here is the normal corners. I believe. Yeah, look at that. They look nice. Very compact. Oh, come on. There. That one as well. Oh! Okay. Okay. Okay, almost there. Uh-huh. That one's already closed. This is all closed, yeah. This is all closed, yeah. All good. Great. Then we have this little corner over here. I think I can adjust that. Those are corners. Okay, the corners seem correct. These might be correct as well. Okay. Then now we have to put the last walls, and we are done. Nope. Last wall. Boom. Maze is looking good, actually. I like it. It's done. So, now that we've done the maze walls, I'm going to save this tile set as maze TS maze. Then we do another thing, and we do okay. We do a node 2D. We call it tile map layers. Put that one in there. Then we also do tile map layer. We call this legal tiles. What we're gonna do is over here in legal tiles, we're gonna load the same tile set so we save time, and I'm gonna grab the empty ones then simply... Oh, sorry, in the tile map here. Empty ones. We set them up like that. Very, very simple. These are going to be all of the legal tiles. Oh, no. God damn it. Which is all of the tiles where Pac-Man can actually walk. No more than that. Pac-Man and ghosts, obviously, so. Nah. We're hiding the ghosts as we go is nice. Bye, Blinky. Well, Inky. Okay. There we go, look at that. We've got the maze. And you can even see the non-legal space outside. Isn't that beautiful? So now, what we can do is tile map layer and do pellet spawns. And we create the path for the pellets to spawn. I mean, I could have it so that every tile has an ID of some sort and such. Kind of like the Minecraft way, in which I'm going to have to create chunks with IDs. So basically, I suppose I would have to create a data structure, like oh, this is actually starting to hurt. Wait, give me a moment. Okay. Yeah, it's because my cat loves to attack my feet, and I have a few scratches on one of my feet. Anyway, so what was I saying? Yeah, I could do like every tile has an ID and then the IDs and whatever, but I don't think that works very well. Oh yeah, by the way, maze walls. I think I have to fill these things here. So let me just put 1 and 2 over here in these big spots. I think those are the only ones. Yeah, all the others are kind of filled. And then this is over here. Well, I mean, I suppose that's legal space for the ghosts, but not for Pac-Man. So I should treat them as legal tiles. How big is your Pac-Man? Can he fit? I think he can, yeah. I'm going to tell you in a second, my friend. Just put the walls in here and then I'll think about it. So I think I have to put these ones at the top first. The color rectangle I don't need anymore. This one I don't need either. Reference maze I don't need. There we go. Okay, we got the maze here. The color rectum needs to be over here. Okay, great. Look at that. Beautiful. Looking good. So I know a good video breaking down Ghost AI, and I was surprised that they have strategy. They do. Each ghost has... I've got notes, wait. So, there's scatter... They have, like, states. They cannot reverse direction of travel. And... look into monster pen behavior and all of that. Pellets spawn at the exact center of a tile. Actors are only associated with one tile at a time. Oh, maybe I didn't write them down. I had notes for the ghosties. Chase, scatter. Yeah, there's all of that in the various levels, but who cares? Yeah, I didn't write it down, but I remember like one of them... Ah, yeah, there we go. The Blinky targets Pac-Man. Pinky targets 4 tiles ahead of Pac-Man. Inky, draw a line from Blinky to 2 tiles ahead of Pac-Man, then double the line. And yeah, and then Clyde targets Pac-Man, then scatters within 8 tiles of distance. So it's pretty cool. Pac-Man does. Pac-Man is big enough. He can fit. Yeah, it can fit perfectly. Actually, I think maybe it's slightly big. Slightly, but actually maybe not. I think it actually fits pretty well. So Blinky is always outside of the pen. Always outside of the pen. Inky, Clyde, and the others, like, they are inside of the pen. 1, 2, 3. There they are. Look at that. It's looking so cute. Love it. Oh, red cheese is up front, cyan back, pink front, orange random. Yeah, pretty much. That's looking nice. I like that. It's really cute. So pellet spawns. Now, I need the reference maze one last time, I think. Well, I suppose I don't. No, I do. There we go. Okay. So pellet spawns. Here we go. We have to quick load the same tile set. What time is it? Okay, it's almost 10. And then we have to basically do this. We have to draw the paths where these guys can actually spawn. And since they're mostly lines, we'll be alright by doing lines. I don't know if this is gonna work, but after you do the basic, we'll make it unique by adding ghost variety, like different AI. Probably not. I'll be honest. I think these challenges, like these games, I always try to make them not as quickly as possible. I'm like, I don't think I'm gonna add variation to AI and such. I think I wanna keep going with the challenge after this. And do the 2D platformer, because at some point we're gonna move into 3D, and that's going to be interesting, but also take up a lot of time. Although, you know what, I could do some, like, I could do the assets myself if we can find any, and I can just, you know, do some 3D modeling on stream. I don't see why not. I'm learning to do 3D anyway. Okay, this is technically, if I remove the reference maze and show everything. So technically the pellet spawns are now in the right places. Now the problem with that is that we don't have any color. If we remove these and remove the color rect, yeah, this is where the pellets can spawn. I don't see any problems with that. Not there. They cannot spawn there. They can spawn where Pac-Man is. Oh well, good night. Okay, Eugene, good night. Okay, so this is where the pellets can spawn. This is their paths. So what's next on our list? We've done the thing, we've done everything, we've done the legal tiles. Okay. So we've done the maze layout. Great. Work out legal versus dead zone tiles. I think we got it. Wrap tunnel, pellets, power pellets, 1 per corner. Now the power pellets are going to be interesting. So the power pellets are going to be interesting because I need a way to identify the tiles where they're supposed to spawn. Unless I make like a few nodes, but like, don't know about that. I'll think about it. First things first, I need to get the pellets to spawn. So now I have to learn how to access tileset data. How to work with tilesets. Let's see. Get navigation layer, get custom data layer name. No, get alternative level tile, get coordinates, get pattern, get physics layer condition, get source ID, get terrain name, get terrains count. Wow, you can do a lot with tiles. Set custom data, remove. Okay, so what can we get? Clear tile proxies. Clean up invalid tile proxies. Add terrain. Add source. Tile layout. What is that? Oh, half offset shapes. No. Let me see. Tile map layer. Properties. Tile map data. The raw tile map data is a byte array. The return array is copied and any changes to it will not update the original property value. Okay. Tile set used by this layer. Okay. Tile map data. Interesting. Okay. What are we? We're getting somewhere here. Tile data runtime update. Update cells. Okay. Use tile data runtime. No. Clear. Erase cell. Fix invalid tiles. Get cell alternative tile. Get cell atlas coordinates. No. Get cell source ID. Get navigation map, which we don't have. Get neighbor cell. Ooh, this could be useful. Get pattern. Get surrounding cells as well. Get used cells. Get used rect. Local to map. Map pattern. Map to local. Set navigation map. Set pattern. Okay. How are we gonna do this then? What is the raw tile map data? It says. Okay, performance reasons when tile map updates are batched. To force an update early on, call update internals. Coordinates serialized by tile map layer are limited to 16-bit assigned integers. Example, the range for x and y coordinates from -32,368 to 32,767. When saving tile data, tiles outside this range are wrapped. Okay. Tile data runtime update cells, clear, fix and value. Get cell, tile data. Returns the tile data object associated with the given cell, which we have to find with coordinates. Returns the tile data. Settings for a single tile in a tile set. Okay. Tile data object represents a single tile in a tile set. This is so useful. Usually edited using the tile set editor, but it can be modified at runtime using tile layer to tile data. Okay. Oh my god, look at that. Look what we can do. It's custom data. Okay, give me a moment because I think custom data layers. Okay. Name. What if I do this? Pellets. Type. Vector 2i, I suppose. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm figuring it out. Paint. Pellets. Okay. Wait a minute. What? Oh, okay. I can. Okay. I see. Well, I could do. You need bool, I guess. Yeah. Ah, yeah. Of course. So what if I do? Well, first of all, on. Ooh, there you go. Okay. Oh, cool. Love this. Okay. I think I've used this one. No, what have I used? Have I used Good luck to me finding out what I used for the pellet spawns. Well, I don't need it for the pellet spawns, actually. Well, what I could do is go in here in legal tiles. We still have that. So what I can do is pellets on. I can grab another one of these. Like this one. And then when I go into the tile map, now the problem is I mean this, okay, that's fine, but remove the tile, the reference, what about the reference maze? Can I show it here? Yeah, okay, then I go into legal tiles, grab that. And I can do that, right? Now I can't see what I'm doing. But you get what I'm trying to do, right? So I can't think. So you get what I'm trying to do, right? So I'm trying to, so if I can assign a custom data layer to a tile, I can grab the tile and then use it to then paint where the pellets can spawn. Instead of using like a pellet spawns layer, I can just do it on the legal tiles. I think I have to do it like in a very specific way though, like I think I have to do it this way, then hide it. Yeah, I can do it that way. I can do it this way, then hide it. I would love to be able to see the reference maze. Oh, okay. Yeah, but then yeah, but this doesn't help me, does it? I can't see unless. Oh no, wait. I could do that. Okay. Right, yeah, perfect. A little bit of self-modulation there. There you go. So then what I can do is grab a white pellet, go into tile set. There's a white pellet here, right? Also, what is this? It's a slightly bigger pellet. I mean, all right. Grab that. And maybe that one is, I'll keep it off. I've got this one. So now I can grab that, and it's got custom data. Yeah, pellets on. That's so cool. Then I go into here. What I can do is paint this over here. Oh, no. Oh, and then I can put a power pellet there. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. Well, the bottom one. I mean, it's not how the original was, but we're kind of getting far from the original now. Which is a shame. Like, I would have loved to, like, code Pac-Man the proper way, but I don't think I'm a good enough programmer to do that at the moment. Like, I would spend ages even trying to figure out exactly how I want to approach the problem, which maybe is part of the thing, but I've got these tools, I might as well use them. So we got this now, which means this one now has, I can't see it because it doesn't have a color, does it? Like custom data pellets. Yeah, it doesn't have a color. So how do I know? Because with terrains, they do have colors. Well, that's okay, I guess. So, and then we have to have another one, which is power pellet. Power pellet. Not any, another bool. And then I want this to be like that. Yeah, that's the big one. We should be able to check the Pac-Man position equals tile data word position, tile data set true false thing blah. Yeah. Tile data word position, tile data set true false. Yeah. technically, yeah, I could do that without having to spawn the nodes. What I can do is, what I would like to do is find a way to kind of tween the tiles one by one. Not tween, but like show them one by one. I probably can do. Also count the true false to see a victory. Yep. Could do that. Right, so let me see. So if I'm trying to now paint this one, 1, 2, 3, 4. So technically what now happens is on, I guess what I can do on spawn, I can remove the reference maze again. And make this one visible again. So, and I don't need this one anymore. So now on spawn, I can hide. Wait, what happens if I hide this? Okay, it stays black. I can hide the legal tiles or any tile that has a pellet. Actually, that's probably better. And then show them one by one. But I have to first find the coordinates of the ones that have pellets. Which I was getting close to here. Like, so... It's custom data, okay. I was looking at something. Tile set. Tile data. I think it's this. So here, this one. Tile data, material, modulate, probability, terrain set. No. Add collision polygon. Get custom data. That's easy if I remember this right. There is some to world. Oh yeah, okay. There was, I think. Let's see, because you can get the tile data. Okay, local to map. Is it that? Returns the map coordinates of the cell containing the given local position. Local position is in global. Oh no, okay, okay. So you need a map then. Position in tile map. Ah yes, that's it. Returns for the given coordinates, chords in pattern, in a tile map pattern, the corresponding cell coordinates if the pattern was pasted at the position. Tile map coordinates. They couldn't have found a worse way to phrase this. Returns for the given coordinates, chords in pattern, in a tile map pattern, the corresponding coordinates if the pattern was pasted at the position in tile map coordinates. What? Who wrote this? This mapping is required as an half offset tile shapes. The mapping might not work by calculating position in tile map plus chords in pattern. Okay. Map to local returns the centered position of a cell in the tile map layer's local coordinate space. Oh wait, map to local, this one. Oh no, wait, but I first need to work out the map position. I mean, I can do this for Pac-Man. That is fine. That is handy. I can use this for when I want to check if Pac-Man is touching a pellet and then it eats it. But what if I want to get all of the cells that have custom data, pellet, or power pellet true? There is a way, I'm sure. Because you can, I saw it. You can get from a tile set, you can get the tile data or something. Is it maybe in the properties? Tile map data, there you go. The raw tile map data is a byte array. Returned array is copied and any changes to it will not update the original property value. Which gets cell tile data. Yeah, but okay. I have to get into the debugger and see exactly what all of this prints. So on main. So actually, the grid was useless, was it? Was nice to make it. But it was completely useless because I'm not using it to spawn anything. Just using the tile set. That's a bit of a shame. Tile maps is a huge thing in Godot, so don't worry trying to figure it out on your own. Yeah, it is. I can see, like, tile maps have so many methods and properties. Look at that. It's huge. It's cool, but it is huge. It's got a lot of data on it. It's great. So let's see. Well, that's something I recommend watching a tutorial for using it first time more intense. Yeah, I think this is the first time I use it like in a very intense way, because I've used tiles before, obviously, to create like the little side scrollers, the top down games and such. Ari and the Fading World was made all with a tile set. And there I used patterns and terrains, which was really cool. I was able to do like the custom terrains and just connect them together so that I didn't have to just manually put the tiles in there. But this is the first time I try to access a tile data. So yeah. Okay, you know what? Maybe let's try and find a tutorial on how to use a tile set data. Flashbang Godot tile set data tutorial, or tile map data tutorial. How to use custom tile data in Godot 4. Let's see.
Hey everyone, welcome to the very first Dolphin Deep Dive. Today I'm going to show you how to set up collisions with tile sets in Godot 4, but more specifically, how to associate custom data with individual tiles in that set and read that data back from the tiles when you actually collide with them. I'm going to be showing you how I did this in my 2D RPG, but I'm still going to structure this like a tutorial, so it should be easy enough to apply to your own project.
Find out.
If this helps, don't forget to leave a thumbs up, and if you are a Cherry supporter or above on Patreon...
Excuse me? Did you see that?
If this helps, don't forget to leave a thumbs up, and if you
Look
are
at
a Cherry supporter...
If you mention thumbs up in the video, now it lights up the thumbs up thing? The thumbs up buttons? What the fuck? That is, that's insane. Does it make it based on the transcript maybe, because it said thumbs up? I don't think the AI saw him do this. That's insane.
Or above on Patreon, I will be sharing this code with you.
Okay,
on
let's
Patreon,
go
so
full
keep an eye out
screen.
for
Let's
that.
see.
All right, let's jump in. So what might we actually want to do with custom data that we can assign to individual tiles in a tile set and then read back at runtime? In my case, I want the player to be able to respond to the type of terrain that they're walking on and react in certain ways. For example, when the player walks on sand, I want to be able to place footprints, and when the player wades out in the water, I want to change their appearance and slow their movement speed. This can be achieved by associating terrain data with individual tiles. It turns out this is not at all hard to set up, and in fact most of the work is done within your tile set, which we're looking at here. The first thing we have to do in the tile set is define a physics layer for the tile set itself, and you can see that I have two here, but the most important one is my first layer, which has a collision layer set to terrain. This is going to describe the collision layer of the individual tiles.
Of course, because I need to
register. With the physics layer set up, I then need to add collision shapes to my tiles that are a part of that layer. To do that, I can click on a tile here, hit the physics drop down and the drop down for my first physics layer that we just looked at. And at this point, we can add collision polygons. If you don't have one here, the quickest way to do that is to click on your tile and press F, and that'll just fill the entire thing. You can also press C to clear it. One of my favorite things about tile sets in Godot 4 is that you can highlight a bunch of tiles at once and apply the same shape to all of them, which you could not do before. So I can highlight all of my different deep water tiles here and either remove their shape or add a collision shape. Now that these tiles are set up for collision as part of my terrain collision layer, we need to start associating custom data with them that describes the terrain that they represent. We can achieve this by adding an element to the dropdown here for the tile set called custom data layers. You can see that I have a layer named terrain and a type of integer. Once you have a data layer defined here in the tile sets inspector, we can go back and click on a tile and see the custom data dropdown here on the tile inspector. This 0 represents the first layer we've defined here, which is terrain, and the value here is the integer value that's going to represent the type of terrain.
Okay.
Now you're probably rightfully looking at this and wondering why I picked integer for the type of the terrain data here and what on earth an integer value of 8 corresponds
Is it a speed
to.
modifier? I think it
That
is.
is where the code that parses these values comes into play, and that's what we'll jump into now. As a child of my
clever.
player node, I have a custom scene called Terrain Detector, which extends
look
area
at
2D.
that. Look what he
This
did.
Terrain
Terrain type in enums. And in bits, essentially.
Detector defines a terrain type enumeration that represents a bit mask of various
byte
terrain
map.
types. So we saw a
Damn,
value of
one-legged
8 for
bird.
that water
Hello,
cell. That
Overload. I don't think I've seen you here before. Welcome to the stream.
represents that this is deep water. Because this is a bit mask, I can also do things like define dry sand or wet sand by combining these two values. The reason this class extends Area 2D is because Area 2D has a very useful signal that will allow us to get information from tiles that we collide with.
Buddy
If you
entered.
scroll down here to the bottom, you can see that I'm connected to an Area 2D signal called onBodyShape entered, and this is specifically the variant of this signal that passes through the body RID of the collision object. To handle this collision, I'm calling a custom function I wrote called process_tilemap_collision, which takes in the tile map body that we've just collided with, and the body RID, which is going to help us find the individual tile.
I don't even know what an RID is.
If we jump into that function, we can see that we just have a few lines of code here. The first thing we do is store a reference to the tile map we've collided with.
Okay.
And with that reference to the tile map, we can call a built-in function called getCoordinates for body RID. This is going to actually give us the coordinates of the tile we have collided with. If you have multiple layers in your tile map as I do, you can loop through those individual layers, and in each layer, take your reference again to the tile map and call the built-in function getCellTileData for the layer index and for those particular coordinates of the tile we collided with. With the reference to the tile data, we can call getCustom.
So for index of current tile of our tile data, current tile getCellTileData. So this is kind of how it's doing. Already feel sleepy listening. Yeah. It's
data by layer.
It's
ID.
interesting though.
In my case, I only have one custom data layer, which was my terrain layer. So that's going to be layer 0. The result of this function call is going to be the value for that layer, which in my case is the terrain mask. At that point, the terrain detector can signal up to its parent player that we are walking on sand, and the player can respond accordingly by leaving footprints.
Okay.
I love how simple this approach has been and how
That's interesting. Don't think I got it though. I mean, I kind of got what it's doing, but it's not exactly what I need to do. It seems. I mean, this part seems interesting. So for indexing current tile map, don't get layers count, but I don't have many layers. That's the thing. I've got 2 layers. Even then, I think, is it possible that this is an old one? Yeah, 3 years ago. I think there were still tile maps then, which now we don't have anymore. Yeah, tile map. Now we go to tile map layer. So, oh, in-depth tile map tutorial for Godot 4.3 plus. Okay. Might.
Hello, so tile maps, which are a
look.
super amazing tool in Godot that allow us to create wonderful looking scenes like this. And today I will cover everything you should know from the tile map basics to collisions and
I don't think this is what I'm
layering, as well as how to animate tiles, use auto tiling, and so much more for Godot 4.3 and onward. Here's the breakdown for today's tutorial, just in case you want.
Yeah, this is not what I'm looking for. Where to tile sets. I know how to use that. Using a collection of scenes. Is there... Okay, wait. Assigning properties multiple tiles at once. Creating alternative tiles. Creating terrain sets. Is what I did last time. Assigning custom edited tile sets. That were also very popular Godot tutor. You know them all, it seems. Yeah, I feel my brain is starting to give up for the night. It's been tricky couple of weeks for obvious reasons. I've done 2 game jams. Maybe that was too much. Oh, what? Oh, look at that. I had an idea here, apparently. If current tile is 1, legal is true. If current is 0. Oh, yeah, I had the idea of making, like, a file, where I would have, like, I would map a 2D array to the grid. This is something that I should probably save somewhere. I wouldn't mind trying this approach too at some point. Probably alone though, because I know it's going to take me a lot of trial and error. But yeah, so okay, we are getting stuck now, and I don't want that. Another Magman thingy I posted on Discord and give it a shot. Okay, let's see, what is that? Show me. Discord where? Oh, okay. There's one in Coder's Corner. The Game Master Pac-Man show be Super Mario, but we said we do Mega Man. As for you have not played the classics, you'll try Peter's Geostrand. Classic Mega Man with 2.5D, but really the whole story is extreme slow. Okay. Look at Mr. Wolf streaming all the ads in his streams. Since when I've got ads? I don't even have the YouTube partner or whatever. Okay, let's see. Let's open that one. Take a bit of a break. Oh, that's cute. Oh, nice. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, pretty cool. Nice animations too. Oh, there's also co-op mode. Is it a fan game? What is it? 2.5D development team. Yeah, a fan game. I went 2.5D, certainly a fan-made game. Okay. Ah, cute, cool. Be interesting to try. How big is it? Probably not too big. Yeah, about 690. Just a small brain cleanser, maybe. Yeah. Let's see. Is it free? Capcom doesn't give a shit. Ah, yeah, fair enough. Professor transfers. Okay, got it. It's decrypting. Okay. But so what we have to do? Oh, warp tunnel pellets, power pellets. Okay, can we find a way? Actually, that is the one thing that I want to do tonight before stopping the stream. So in the next half an hour or so, can we find a way to spawn these pellets? I think we can. I think it is possible now that we have like the custom data. Just have to access it. There must be a way to grab like an array of coordinates for all of the cells in this. In this legal tiles layer. Once we get that, we can at that point see if there is a pellet or a pellet is supposed to be there. At that point, we should be able to spawn stuff. So first of all, what we're gonna do is I think we're gonna have to redo this. So let me unhook this one, and I'm going to, oh right, sorry, main, not main, I want to call it main grid old, and I'll put it in resources for later. Then I will attach a new script. Wait, I still want to have this though. That no, so I'll attach a new script. There we go. On ready, what I want to do is actually I want to grab the legal tiles and hide them. Don't want to see them. So that means exactly okay. The maze is. Oh, look at how beautiful this is looking. Look at how beautiful this is looking. And then I want to do the little animation of the pellets just showing up. Now, to do that, I have to first figure out. Ship it. Yeah, ship it. It's ready. I want to first looks over gameplay. Yeah, absolutely. There is no gameplay though. I mean, I feel like that would be a little bit too. Oh, sorry. And also, this is a little bit too bright. Oh yeah, I can't do anything about that. How can Linux solve this? How can Linux dim a display using the brightness feature and Windows can't? I think even Mac can't do it on like a desktop display. But Linux somehow can. It's amazing. Anyway, so Godot add Dark Reader add-on. Dark Reader. Oh yeah, there we go. Look at Chrome, like you go into Dark Reader and it tells you, oh, you can actually use dark mode, bitch. I will add it anyway. Fucking Google, I swear. The audacity. So, Godot for get tile position for whole layer. Let's see what we find out. To get position of all tiles on an entire layer in Godot 4, you can fetch an array of all used cell coordinates using getUseCells. There you go. Iterate through this array and use map to local to convert our internal grid coordinates into exact pixel positions. That's it. That's what I needed. You can fetch an array of all used cell coordinates. Example code. Use code with caution. Tile map layer, which we've got. Array of vector 2i tile coordinates used on layer 0. It's a vector 2i. This yeah, so it's a 0, 1, 0, and so on. Okay, yeah. Selling used cells. Exactly, for selling used cells, then we can loop and we can okay. I think this is actually quite easy. I should have Googled from the start. Legal tiles.hide. Okay, so now we need var. What do we call it? Legal cells. It's an array. GGEZ. GGEZ. It's an empty array for now, but then on ready, what we're gonna do is legal cells. Legal. Actually, is it legal cell? I don't think this is gonna do it. Legal cells dot equal legal tiles dot get used cells. See that? Returns a vector 2i array with the positions of all cells containing a tile. A cell is considered empty if its source identifier equals -1. Its atlas coordinate identifier is vector 1, etc. Okay, so then a vector. We actually need to make this an array of vector 2i. I don't think that's gonna work. Pac-Man is a lawyer game after all with all the legal stuff in it. This is fair enough. And then for cell in legal cells, print debug. I want to see it. I want to see it with my own eyes. I want to see cell dot map. No. Oh no, actually, print debug cell, because it's an array of vector 2i's. So these are already coordinates. This is already the coordinates. Okay, let's see. There we go. That's all the coordinates. Look at that. We got it. So 132, 232, 332, 432, 532, 632, 7, and so on. So there's 25, 30, that's 29, 26, and so on. It's pretty cool. Okay. I mean, we could do this. Var label. because I just want to see the magic, you know. Var label label.new. We do label dot text equals cell. Cell. I don't know if that's gonna work. I'll try to access data from a single cell, I guess. Yeah, I can, yeah, that's my plan. So for selling legal cells, if the individual cell is a pellet, then you spawn a pellet. Otherwise, you just keep going. And what I could do is you spawn a pellet, but I put there a little bit of a delay, like half a second. No, half a second is a bit too much. Maybe 0.2 seconds, and then you do the next iteration. So I kind of animated with a little timer there. Print debug cell, a label text cell. Okay. Cell dot. No wait. I don't think I can do this. I don't think I can do this because no wait. Label dot position. Position. Label dot global position equals local. What is it? Cell dot local to. No wait. Map to local. Cell dot map to local. Oh no, wait. What is map to local for? Is it for this? I'll just do it there. Yeah, map to local. Tile map layer dot map to local. Oh right, okay. It is legal tiles. I need to rename it. Dot map to local cell, and then I think this is gonna be super chaos, but then add child label. Let's see what that does. Yeah. I mean, it worked, didn't it? It's just but label dot font size, add theme font size override. Shit. Yeah, it did work. But I mean, I know, but I just have to change the label dot font size as as get theme default. No, I think it's set. Add theme font size override. Yeah, but what is the string? For theme font size with a specified name, what does it mean? Creates a local override for a theme font size with a specified name. Local overrides always take precedence when fetching theme items for the control. I don't remember. Damn it. All according to plan. Yeah, all according to plan indeed. I don't remember. I think, was it maybe font size, and then the font size is actually, I don't know, let's do 8. I think that's gonna crash. No, actually, that was correct. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Do 4. We're not gonna be able to read shit, but yeah. but the idea was actually correct. So now I know, I kinda know how to access cell coordinates. Still can't read shit, and also the font is absolutely crap. Do I have a font actually? I do. Emulogic. So label dot add theme font override font, and the font has to be this, which I think I have to load first. Uh-oh. Is it crashing? No, okay. I mean, this is a bad idea because I'm doing a lot of loading, but I'm not gonna keep it in the actual thing. Crashed? Yeah, probably. Okay, it didn't go as intended, but actually, look at that. It's actually pretty fascinating. Look at that. You can't read shit, but okay. It was the purpose was reached. So for selling legal cells, what we have to do now is so I have to get the if cell. No, wait. I'm not accessing the cell here. I'm accessing the coordinates. So if... Okay, wait. Legal tiles map. I'm gonna call it, okay? Legal tiles map dot hide. If... So var legal... I have to get the corresponding cell. But I can't hide an individual cell, can I? Probably not. So what I could do is actually spawn a pellet there. Like, I could... Control.R is a neat rename feature. Ah, yeah, okay. Let's see. Okay, hide. Where is it? Okay, get tile position for whole layer. No. Hide tile at coordinate. Let me see if that one works. So a specific tiling in Godot 4, you must delete the cell on its layer. This is done using set cell to assign an empty state. Okay, so... okay, so I see. Unhiding. Because hiding is equivalent to clearing the cell, you reveal or restore a tile by replacing it. Call set cell again, but this time pass your tile's source ID, atlas coordinates, and alternative tile ID. That seems like a lot of work when I could just spawn... I think I want to show a different cell texture. Yeah. So I need to set cell, essentially. Yeah. Okay, so what I could do... Legal cell, legal tiles map. So var... cell to show... No, wait. Yeah, pause. Is legal tiles map dot... What was it? Local... Oh no, map to local cell. And so we get the position of the cell to show. Then what we want to do is legal tiles map dot set cell. That's the coordinate. Oh no, wait. The coordinates are already in vector 2i, so I don't need the actual local position. That is more for Pacman, maybe. So that's fine. Set cell, cell. And then what are the parameters? Source ID, okay. Atlas coordinates, and no alternative tiles. So I have to go into our good friend here, the tile set. And in here... Atlas coordinates. There you go. 13 and 2. Okay, so we got 13 and 2. Cell. Source ID. Wait, let's do 0 for now because I have to figure out what the source ID is. Vector to I, and that is 13 and 2. Right? Yes. Right. And then we don't have an alternative tile, so that's fine. But what is the source ID? Don't remember what the source ID is supposed to buy. Is it here? Source ID 3. Okay, great. So, thank you. Thank you, Godot. Okay, that means that should actually work. It did not work. And it did not work, why? Because it's not visible. Because it's not visible, but if I make it visible, I'm going to show everything else, essentially. So what I want to do is let me see. Legal tiles map dot set cell. What was it here that it said? It should delete the cell. This is only the set cell to assign an empty state represented by -1. Layer index, which was that one. Vector 2i xy. It's the tile at the vector 2i coordinate. -1. Okay. which is cell. -1, is that the one? Yeah, I think so. I don't know why it wants the layer index. Pass 0 for the layer index for using a single layer map. Ah, yeah, because it's going for the tile, for the usual tile map. Okay. For the old tile map. So that means if I do that, then this, even though the whole thing is still shown, yeah, so it doesn't show it. Great. So what if then I do this? There you go. Look at that. So now, obviously, we need to first check that the pellet, that the tile has custom data. So first we clear it, and then we spawn the pellets. Yeah, that makes sense, I guess. We could also not clear it. I mean, well, no, but now we kind of fucked it. Yeah, now we kind of fucked ourselves because we painted the pellets over this. So yeah, we have to clear it first. I mean, it's not a massive operation. Not what I would usually do though, I suppose, because it's like there's probably a better way to set it up before then. Just have to have placeholder tiles. But in this case, I don't have placeholder tiles that are empty, so... In any case, I think I would have to clear them anyway, because even if they were colorful in the editor. So you get what I'm getting to. So, now I have to check if legal tiles map dot has data? Data? Tile map data. Get cell tile data. Cell. How do I check if it has custom data? It is definitely in here somewhere. Get custom... There you go. Get custom data. Tile data. So I have to first get the tile data for the cell. Then I have to check if it has custom data. Which is going to be a string. So... Let's see. I feel like we're getting very close. We are getting very close. So var... Cell var pellet var has pellet, well, which would be a bool, but okay. Var, because I wanna store it somewhere. Let's call it like var pellet data. No, actually cell data. Fine. Cell data equals legal tiles map dot get cell data, tile data for cell. So here we get the cell data. Yes, yeah, we get it. And what is the cell data? What kind of here, yeah, get use cells. I could have found out by myself. Get cell tile data. It is a tile data. And what is a tile data? Settings for a single tile. What is it? It's not a string. Can I print debug it? Can I print debug it to see what it is? I'm curious. It's my... I want to poke at stuff. Print debug. Probably gonna crash, but this is part of the experimentation process. And then do that for now. There's object null. Okay, so right, that's fine. So it can't print the... Although object null is a bit suspicious, but maybe it's fine. Tile data, is it? Tile data. There you go. And let's see if it actually gets it. Yeah, okay. Seems like it might have gotten it because it didn't crash. Now for this, if cell data dot has custom data pellet It's a bool, obviously. Okay, then this is a set cell 3 vector 2i 13.2. That should spawn all the pellets. No. No. Okay, so it is a null value. Ah, no, wait, because I'm clearing the cell. Because I think I'm clearing the cell completely. Else elif cell data dot has custom data power pellet, then legal tiles map dot set cell 3 vector 2i, I think is gonna be 14.2 off the top of my head, and then else we clear it completely. So we move this entire thing in there. No. Else we clear it. Let's see. Okay. Oh, no, wait. They all have custom... No, wait. Has custom data pellet. Or if it has custom data power pellet. Do they all have the custom data pellet? Because now I'm getting a little bit concerned. Let me see. Let me see. They shouldn't. They should not have all that. Pellets. Okay, power pellet is that. Pellet is that. Well, but does it... Ah, no, wait, though. Because they will all have... No, wait, though, because if it... Let me see, because I have a suspicion. What if I swap these two? Because obviously I'm doing that. Okay, no, that didn't work as I thought. Police. Oh, you heard that. Okay. Else set cell -1. It's not about having custom data. Because then... Okay, you know what? Let's see. Print debug cell data dot has custom data pellet. But because it's not about having custom data, because they all have custom data. I have to check if the custom data is true. I think that is the problem. Well, it didn't print anything. Didn't even go in there. Okay. Went in there. Alright. What is the thing they all have? They all have custom data power pellet. And in any case, it's not spawning the right one. But I don't think it's the correct coordinate at this point. Let me see. 14.2. It actually is. Oh no, wait. Oh, 15.2 is supposed to be. I'm spawning the big ones. The medium ones. It's supposed to be 15.2. Yeah, I don't want the breakpoint anymore. Aha! Okay. So it is kind of working. It is kind of working. In a way, but it's because everyone has, every single tile, legal tile, has the power pellet custom data. Yes, everything should be power pellet. Keep it. Yeah, absolutely. So what if I swap these two? It's going to obviously print the normal pellets. Okay, yeah, great. Good to know. So, okay, so we've has custom returns whether there exists a custom data layer named layer name. Exactly, because they obviously they do exist, but it's not about that. It's about checking the value of the custom data. Sets the tile's custom data value for the tileset custom data layer with name layer name. So okay, but then we need to get the custom data. So I saw it. Get custom data. Okay, returns the custom data value for custom data layer name layer name. To check if a custom data layer exists, use has custom data. So I can get it there. So that means I can check the bool value. If it's true, if it's false, okay. Let's see. Get custom data, not has. Get that basically messed with my brain because these are booleans. So yeah, but otherwise it would have been good. So get custom data. No wait. Oh, we got something. But then, tileset as no layer with name pellet. That is very interesting. Oh. Crashed. No, okay, it's fine. Tileset has no data. Oh, because it's pellet, not pellets. God damn it. That's why I didn't find it. I've got the biggest brain in this chat right now. Just admit it. No, I'm joking. I mean, it took me 2 hours, but I got there. Damn. Ship it. Call it a day. Not yet. 80 euros, yeah. 80 euros for original Pac-Man. Oh, look, the lights show up now. I had a bug. They didn't show up before. Great. Oh, I think it was the colorectum that I have over here. So that's fine. Great. So, all right. So what I'm going to do next is do that thing I was doing. So I was planning to do. Await get tree dot create timer. 0.2 dot timeout. I think this is gonna make. Let's see. And then it returns the cycle. Let's see. That didn't do anything. I don't think that. Oh no, wait, because I'm. Maybe I should do it at the beginning because right. I don't know though because I'm basically starting a lot of coroutines at the same time. I don't know if I should. Let me just put a little bit more of a delay here. There's definitely a way. Okay, no, it's just doing it instantly. What about giving it like 2.5 seconds? I'm pretty sure it's just triggering the timer. Oh no, actually, it's just ignoring the timer, like entirely. Huh. Interesting. It's the ready function. Ah. Yes, so? Ah, yeah, well, okay. So I think it's doing it while it's loading. Yeah, no, that's very fair. Like, if I put 5 seconds, I'm probably gonna see that. No. Actually, no. Yeah, no, I'm sure it is because of the ready function. But then I'm sure I can animate this somehow. Like the only thing I want to do now and then call it a night is animate this, and then we can call it a night. But yeah, you're right that it is the ready function, so maybe that's what's tripping me up. I wanted to see you play the Mega Man 2.5D. I think if I can get this done in the next 5 minutes, I'm gonna try that because I've downloaded it, so I might as well do it. I'm not gonna play it for long because I've got office day tomorrow again, so I have to go to sleep pretty soon. Only Windows though. Oh no. Why is this not working? Sometimes the timer does work, sometimes it doesn't work. Unless maybe I do it here. A way to get tree, create timer 5.0 dot timeout. No, it's weird. Sometimes it does work in the ready function, or maybe I'm misremembering. Ah, come on. Stupid Windows just hanging every 2 seconds here. Get tree to create timer. I'm missing something here. I am missing something, and this is a very specific use case, so I would suppose I am allowed to use enhanced Google. So give me 1 second. Allow friend. Just bring around with Pac-Man and ended up using a tile set to create the tiles and spawn the pellets. I would like to spawn them on a little timer, but starting routine here doesn't quite work. Maybe because it's the ready function. What am I doing wrong? Let's see. Nice, we're getting the tileset pipeline working. That's a solid foundation. Thank you. On the coroutine question, Ready actually supports the wait just fine, so that's not the issue. It's more likely about what you're awaiting and whether the timing makes sense at this stage of the scene life cycle. The coroutine version you tried, the error will be in how you structure the await, not in Ready itself. Specifically, common traps are awaiting a timeout signal from timer hasn't been started yet, or isn't the tree yet. Using await get tree to create timer incorrectly, the loop completing instantly because await is outside the loop rather than inside it. That said, stepping back for a second, what's the design intent here? Are you spawning pellets one by one, a small delay for visual effect, like a little filling in? Is there another reason for the timer? Is it security cosmetic? A tween might actually serve you better than a coroutine. There's a logic attached to the timing. Coroutine approach is the right instinct, we just need to find where it's breaking. I mean, I could do a tween, but... So what did I have? Because it wants to see it. I had this thing... I had this. No, that's correct. I had this thing here. 2.5. So let's see. I had this one here and tried moving the timer call inside for the loop after the loop. But look at where the timer fires after the cell has already been set. So every cell spawns instantly, and then you wait 2.5 seconds before moving to the next iteration. If you want to delay before the spawn, no, but it doesn't matter. It's not gonna work. It's not working. Dash will go here. Yeah, it's about a 1x1 reveal. But I don't like that. I'm gonna give it like a medium effort. No, actually. Here's some thinking. Yeah, there we go. Thinking. Fun, effective things need to change. First, the position of the away within the loop. Right now, you set the cell and then wait. The pellet appears instantly and the pause happens before the next one. Flip it. Await at the top of the loop body before your if else. That's what I was trying to do. But it didn't work anyway. Waiting for nearly a minute. The snapping reveal wants something in the range of a few hundredths of a second. Enough to see the stagger without a feeling. Okay, this is how we're thinking about it. The return cells and guarantee spatial order. Just whatever order the tile map internally stores them. So reveal might jump around the maze randomly rather than sweeping in a satisfying direction. It's okay. Well, I'll think about it, but first I need to make this work. And currently it is not working. So this is very strange. I mean, unless I have to start the timer, but hide, wait, show. No, that's not gonna do it because I can't hide the cells one by one. This is the proper way. Like oh wait. Wait, you do have a point. You do have a point actually. Because right now I'm setting them but they're already set. They're already set. So what the thing is doing is not hiding them. Doesn't hide them. What if I try to do that here? What if I first try to destroy it? And then I try to do that. Okay, that worked. Which means, I believe, I can do this. Because what it was doing is now I get it, was the whole order was wrong. Because what it was doing was it was checking if the tile had data, and if so, it would just set it to the corresponding data, which it already had. So it would just hide all of the ones that didn't have data, which were already empty. So you wouldn't see anything here. But if I do this, 2.5 is gonna be like an eternity. It's so many. If I do this, I'm hiding all of the cells first. I'm destroying all of the cells first. And then I'm showing them. So let's see. Oh, look. It's working, but it's working on a cell one by one. So what I have to do is first hide the cells, get the cell data. So here's what I can do. Var cell data. No. Okay. For loop for the -1 cells. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm trying to do. I have to do a for loop for the -1 cells and then do it again. Yeah, I was getting there. But first I need to kind of grab the cell data. Before I set it, because otherwise I'm not gonna have any cell data to grab. Before I hide everything, I'm gonna have to do that, and then again for cell in legal cells. Well, I don't know if that's gonna work because there's no more cells now. Well, there is, to be fair. And then I can do that. Cell data, legal tiles, maps, get cell tile data cell. I think that's gonna work. It did not. Oh, wait. That's actually pretty cool. I like it. It's too slow, obviously. And also, I don't need that. 0.2 is very much slow. Maybe something like 0.01. Start the game, just wait 5 minutes. look at that. There you go. That's cool. Now the thing is, why is it doing it with all of them? Like, why is it putting power pellets everywhere? Because I don't have the cell data anymore. Ah, yeah, because the cell data gets overwritten every time. So the last cell that it got was the one with the power pellets. Okay. I can see the problem. The problem is structural. Like, we won't have any cell data if we set... Wait a minute. We have the empty cell. So we just have to set... We just have to set this cell to... and then redo the thing. Okay, I've got it. No, wait though, because it's not gonna have any pellets then. Because we're going to set it to an empty cell which doesn't have this data. I think there's no way around it. I'm gonna have to use 2 different empty placeholders and then let it work out what it needs to do. So, like, well, no, maybe I can work it out. Wait. I don't need that. So, if I'm thinking about it, what this is doing is it's getting the cell data for the cell. So this is not useful here because, yeah, we might need an array of cell data though. That's actually better. Maybe. I don't know. No, because the thing is, if we clear yeah, because this is what's gonna happen. I'll show you what's gonna happen. If I do this, there is it's a null value because there is every cell has been deleted. Every single cell has been deleted. It's been put to -1. So it doesn't have that. But set cell to 3 vector 2I, then that is the normal pellet, so it's gonna have to be 12 2. This is still not gonna work because now I'm setting it to an empty cell which doesn't have the pellet data. Exactly, it doesn't have the pellet data. So how do I would have to do 3 loops, which seems stupid. The problem is here I am getting the current cell, like every cell, and I'm just removing it entirely. I'm not grabbing the cell data before then. But if I did grab it, I'm overriding it every single time. So the fact that these 2 loops are independent, you basically need a fixed array to know the coordinates where to set the data. Exactly, I think I'm getting to that, essentially. So, array of, actually, it's a fair point. Well, no, I don't need just the coordinate, I need the whole data. So for selling legal cells, cell data.append cell. But actually I need the cell data. So legal Actually, I can do it this way. Cell data. Cell data is fine. Cell data dot append. Cell. I don't know. D. Cell dot append cell D. I do var cell D, and then it becomes a tile data. So now, basically, I've got inside this array, I've got all of the cell data, and then I can start deleting it. Then, though, for cell in legal cells, that is going to be the problem, because now we've got cell data. So what we want to do is linearly search through. Well, no, maybe I should be able to. No, but it's an array. It's not a dictionary, so I don't think I can access. I think I have to do a linear search for every single one. This is not efficient in any way, because I'm gonna have to do for data in cell data. Then if data dot, I don't know, it's tile data. So is it get instance ID get? No, I think it's yeah, I think that would have to be that. So the cell in legal cells, that is a vector 2i. I get the cell tile data. This is too convoluted. It doesn't make any sense to do it this way. I think the best thing I can do is honestly go back to what I used to have, which is this. Yeah, right, yeah. So go back to this, which should work. I get the tile data and such. Let me see if that one works again. Yeah, there we go. It's working, okay. So this is the right version. They just have to show up 002. Let's try and do it that way. Oh, that's too fast. I can't even see it. Yeah, it's doing it. Okay. So that is the right way, but now what I have to do is basically clean this up. I just have to use two different empty placeholders. That's it. It's really the best way, honestly, I think. Oh, not that, but let's use these two. So this is for the normal pellet. This is for the power pellet. This one we just remove. So we get to the pellets. Get that one. Now we just have to paint it. This is for the normal pellets, right? Oh no, what's going on? Ah, because we're in the maze walls. Aha. Oh, damn it. Line. It's the only way. There's no way around this besides having another layer or hiding the layer then showing it somehow, but like unless there is a way to hide tiles and show them and make them show up without clearing them entirely. Something tells me there isn't. To be fair, I trusted Google on that one. I should not. I think you can hide single tiles. Exactly. You can hide the entire tile map, not single tiles. So that's the pellets done. Imagine doing more than one level for this. Well, I mean, technically the pellets are going to stay in the same place, but you get what I mean. And then we got that. Great. So then what this does, hopefully. There you go. That's it. I don't know why it did it on everything. I think because I used a placeholder that I wasn't supposed to use. And that is the main problem, because now I've got to... Ugh. I didn't really solve anything, did I? God damn it. I mean, the animation now works, but the pellets don't show up in the right place. So... Okay, let's reset it to what it was. No. Okay, and that one there. Okay, let's reset it to what it was and change. But let's see. Okay, it's working. I don't know why it's taking... Ah, yeah, because it's got this. It would be beautiful if it actually worked. Thank you. I'm sure there's a solution to this. Gesundheit, yeah. I'm sure there is a solution to this. Let me see. So, Godot for hide tile at coordinate. Yeah, I must remove the tile. Yeah, no, it's set cell. Saving data before... Oh, wait. So the cell destroys its internal properties. Save the tile data to a dictionary if you want to restore it at a later time. Oh, okay. Hidden tiles. Dictionary. Remove and store tile. Oh, I was getting close, actually. I did mention a dictionary. Store it in our dictionary using the map coordinates as the key. That's clever. Okay. I would eventually have gotten there. Hide the tile. And then you restore the tile. If hidden tile has... Tiles has chords, then tile data, hidden tiles chords. You get everything. Put the tile back using the source ID, atlas coordinate, hidden tiles.arrays, and you remove from dictionary. This is the approach. This is it. I was getting close, but the array was too simple as a solution to do that. But this actually makes sense. Yep. Okay. Well, in that case, let's do it at this point. I think what I want to do is have var cell hidden cell data dictionary. That's that. And I will be honest, I will just kind of copy this word by word. I think it works. So we've got the dictionary, it's an empty dictionary. So for every cell in legal cells, what we want to do is, yeah, we want to grab the individual pieces of data. So var source ID equals legal tiles map dot get cell source ID cell. Then we want to do var atlas chords equals legal tiles map dot get cell atlas chords cell, yeah, and var no, I don't need an alternate ID. That's all that I need. Then what we want to do is store that before we delete the cell. Right? Store in our dictionary, yeah. So in hidden cell data, cell, because the cells are the coordinates already. And we open that. And what we do is source ID equals source ID. No, source ID. Then we want to do, oh, come on, source ID, then atlas chords equals atlas chords. Very, very simply. And what we want to do there is legal tiles map set cell. Great. All to -1. And then we separate the for loop because we want to destroy the cells. And then for cell in legal cells. And then we want to grab it. So var tile data, var cell data actually. No, I want to do if hidden cell data dot has cell, which is the coordinate. Yes. Then we want to do cell data equals hidden cell data cell. Okay. I think we're getting somewhere there. We set to the cell and we erase it. But we don't have a var cell data. There we go. Okay. That's nice. And we got that. So we want to set the cell for the current cell at the no, wait. I want to check if the cell data is custom data. So I want to get the custom data as well. So var custom data equals legal tiles map dot get custom. Wait, get custom. No, get cell. No, wait. I can't get the custom data. I was so close, but there's no, actually, I don't need that. I don't really need that. I don't need that because I'm restoring the cells as they are. So then what I want to do is get over there. Our cell data right into the cell. Okay. If we're manually writing the coordinates in an array would have been easier. Maybe. But hidden cell data. Oh wait, cell data. What am I trying to do? Oh yeah, cell data dot source ID, and then cell data dot atlas chords, and that's pretty much it. I think this is it actually. Yeah. That should make it work. Let's see. There you go. It worked. It worked. Maybe if we have that. Okay, great. Beautiful. Nice. Technically, we should also... That was not even the hard part. Yeah, no, I mean, honestly, I could have just gone without that, but you know how I am. I like to add polish randomly. But that worked. Now I don't know what source ID is supposed to be. I think it's an int. And I think the ls coordinates is a vector 2i. That's fine. And then cell data is whatever it is. Is it a dictionary that you get when you, or do you get an object? Like, what is cell data exactly? How do I diagnose that? Anyway, so we got the animation. That's nice. Got the animation in there. We could technically sort the array of legal cell coordinates before we do all of this. I don't know if it's even possible to sort it, since it's an array of vector 2i. It probably isn't possible. We can find out. Godot for sort array of vector 2i. To sort vector 2 index is sorted first by the y property descending, then the x. Sort vectors. Ah, you probably have to. Oh, okay. You're doing the like the bubble swap. Bubble sort. Yeah, it's basically bubble sort, isn't it? It was a. No, it's not bubble sort. It's a quick sort. No, it's not even quick sort. What am I talking about? It's the. It just compares. If the one is bigger than the other, then yeah, you swap it. Nah, too much work. I don't care about it right now. Okay, well, we have got something. Now, there is one problem with this, which is we don't have custom data, essentially. However, we've got the game constants. So, const pellet chords vector 2i equals, and I don't remember what they were. And then const power pellet chords vector 2i equals. Where is it? Where is my time up here? That is 15.2, and that is 13.2. So vector 2i 15.2 vector 2i 13.2. So then what we can do here is match cell data.atlas chords gain constants dot pellet chords. Then what we do is legal tiles map dot set cell set custom. What is it? There was a way to set the custom data. Get cell. No, it's in tile data, isn't it? Oh no, damn it. And how do I turn this into the custom data? Okay, wait. Get custom data, set custom data, but it has to be the tile data, which is part of a single tile in a tile set. Right now, what we're doing is getting the tile set. So get cell tile data cell dot set custom data palette true. You see what I'm doing? And then otherwise game constants dot power pellet chords, copy that, power pellets true. So what I'm doing is basically I'm restoring the custom data, which I wouldn't be able to do otherwise. Because it doesn't look like I can get the custom data from the cell. I mean, I could. I probably could, actually. Yeah, I actually can. var custom data. I think it has to be a bool. So legal tiles map dot get cell tile data cell dot get custom data. Oh, damn it. Pellets. Oh no, okay. Is pellet. Nah. I mean, I could do it this way, but I could also, I mean, I don't know if this is gonna work in any way. Is power pellet. Bool. You know what? It could have also been an int, like 0 and 1 or whatever, or 1 and 2. And if it was a pellet, then it was 1. Power pellet was 2, but whatever. It's fine. At this point, we've got the bools. And then is pellet. I don't like this, but here we are. Is pellet. And then is power pellet equals is power pellet. And then wait. No need. Could do that. Set custom data power pellets to cell data dot is pellet and cell data dot is power pellet. Done. That means if it is a pellet, it gets set to a pellet. If it's a power pellet, it gets set to a power pellet. Otherwise, it's false and false. Whew. Okay, that should be all right. Let me see if it crashes. It did not crash, and it animates beautifully. Look at that. Okay, folks, I think I'm gonna call it a night. I'm sorry for Mega Man 2.5D. I'm probably going to stream on Saturday, by the way, because there's a wholesome, the wholesome showcase, the also games showcase. So maybe I can play it on Saturday a little bit if you're around, Panda. But yeah, no, I don't have time to play Mega Man 2.5D now. I really have to go to sleep, unfortunately. But actually, I think, I mean, I would say this session was a moderate success. The wrap tunnel I didn't do, but that's part of the movement, I think. So Pac-Man movement animations dot collection, then the wrap tunnel. I think we can look at that next time. Then look at the ghosties. The ghosties are gonna be interesting. Then all the scared state, death when eaten by ghosts. We still have a lot to do. I think I'm gonna do some of this offline, like the Pac-Man movement dot collection and such, because all I needed, I mean, this was a nice session to do together, because like I learned a lot about how to manipulate data in tile sets and tile maps, tile map layers even. So I'm happy that we were able to do this, essentially. And I'm happy that I was able to do it live. Now, all the movement is going to be pretty much about setting collision layers based on where Pac-Man is, making Pac-Man move from tile to tile. I'm going to use the tile-based movement from Frogger that I had, so I can tween from one tile to another based on the direction. Have a bit of an input buffer too, like I had it on Frogger. Or maybe not. Maybe we'll just store the input somehow and then make it fire when basically needs to fire. But yeah, so now it's stuff that I know. Tween all the movements. Yes, I'll tween all the movements. So now it's stuff that I know how to do. This was scary stuff, like getting the grid to work, spawning the pellets. Well, we've done that. That was the hard part for me right now. So that is it for the time being. And then next time I'm going to do the movement and animations of Pac-Man. Well, no, actually offline I'm probably going to do Pac-Man movement animations, dot collection, the wrap tunnel. I mean, it's kind of like Asteroid when I wrapped things. So I'm not really worried about that. I can have 2 markers actually. And if Pac-Man hits 1, then it shows up on the other side. It's very easy actually. And then what we could do together is next time the Ghosts AIs, which apparently they're not, I mean, they're not supposed to be complex. Like Blinky just needs to know where Pac-Man is and find the shortest path to it. I have no idea how, but it's gonna have to find the shortest path to it. I don't think I'm gonna give it a navigation agent because those are buggy as hell. Gonna have to find a way. I'm gonna have to maybe watch a video with about the ghost AIs and such. But as far as I know, they're supposed to be no. Don't tell me about A-star study. I think I can just calculate the number of tiles to Pac-Man and then calculate the shortest path to Pac-Man based on the tiles that are missing, or that are in between. Well, or I could try and study the A-star algorithm. I don't know. I'm not sure. But the navigation agents use that at that point, so might as well do it. But at some point, I feel like I'm gonna have to study the A-star algorithm, so might as well do it. But I don't think I'm gonna need it for this. I think I don't need any A-star. I don't need any like behavior tree. It's just gonna be very simple, targeting a position and getting there. So I'm gonna have to. We went through that already. Did we? I mean, I used the navigation agent and navigation mesh for the orb. They can only turn in predefined spots, so check which way is getting him. Oh yeah, no, yeah, it's true. We talked about it. They can only turn in predefined spots, so check which way is getting him closest to player, and done. Yeah, it's true. That is true. So yeah, I think I have to do the Ghosties resource system. Yeah, but I also need to do the Ghosties path finding. Check which direction gets Ghost closer to Pac-Man. Act accordingly. Yeah, I think actually it's not going to be as complex as I'm thinking in my head, but also I'm not as good a programmer as you guys. So it's gonna take me ages to try and work it out. But anyway, this was tonight. Let me just switch to the and also we at some point we just removed the music because I had to concentrate. So this was stage 2 of Pac-Man. I think I'm gonna do stage 3 by myself, all the Pac-Man movement, and then next time that we stream and we do a game dev stream, which is probably gonna be next Monday, I'm going to try and do the Ghosties together with you guys. Then it's once the ghosts are done, it's just about polishing and doing the power pellet and just changing a few things here and there. But once the AI of the ghosts is done, the game is basically done. So we're gonna have to see. But yeah. So my friends, it's been a pleasure. It's been a pleasure as usual to stream for you guys and have a nice stream all together. I'm gonna go to sleep now. I'm very tired, and I'm going to speak to you guys in. I'll see if I can stream on Saturday because of the wholesome game stream. But if not, it's gonna be next Monday anyway, at the latest. I'm not gonna stream next Wednesday. So yeah, but yeah, we'll speak then. Good night, friends, and thank you for keeping me company. Thank you for sticking with me and through my madness on this maze and such. It was fun, and it was nice to have you all the way. So hope you have the most beautiful night. Bye bye.